Yeah, we can't miss out. We can't miss out on re-listening to this one.
Oh no.
Alrighty, gang. So, as we begin, we zoom in into the distant land of Kavasi. Not in the urban jungles and metropolises that produce vessels and automatons galore, but in a more tranquil area, one of peace and natural preservation, where many an adventurer have gone in their after their days of glory and have gone to retire. We zoom in on a small settlement of sorts, a medium-sized town, the town of Svi. Going on to zooming closer into a small series of grassy, flower-covered hills, which you see windows appear. Windows, doors, this collection of hills seems to actually be a small collection of apartments. As at the front door, you see a sign lovingly calling this the Den. You are all either unemployed or retired adventurers of the Den, staying here under free of charge with the gnomish Grandma Mimsy as your landlady. In the morning time, each of you in turn are awakened to the smell of a delicious breakfast being cooked. Who would be the first to awaken? If you would introduce your character, describe them, and what their room might look like, and we'll take it from there.
Well, I think Farzan is up pretty early. He is I want to say 5'8", maybe 5'8" Eladrin elf currently in his winter form with short white hair and blue skin and the traditional long elven ears. Uh, his room is like bisected by a curtain because one half of the room he uses as a massage parlor, and the customers are not allowed into his side of the room. Uh, and I think he's up and is just immediately anxious because that's just his whole vibe. Runs his hands through his hair, snowflakes kind of like slump off, and he's like, "All right, we're gonna try to make casual conversation today." And he immediately just kind of heads downstairs. He has monkish, traditional monk clothes, but ones that have not been replaced in way too long because he is no longer part of the order.
Alright, so as you enter the kitchen, you smell the delectable sense of heavy meats and baked goods. Most importantly, one of the Grandma Mimsy's famous dishes is her apple strudel pie. She is sitting there, this very short, kind of hunched over gnome with plenty of smile lines and white hair, is pulling out baked goods from the oven. She looks at you. Fonzian, come here. Oh, my eyes are... Is that you? My eyes are dim in this age. Oh,
That's me.
she reaches up as you bend over and puts her hands on your cheeks. Oh, so cold. Let me bring some color back in there. And she pinches your cheeks lovingly.
Oh, okay. Is it okay if I skip straight to the pie? I don't eat meat.
Please enjoy. I made some for everybody. It's getting a little tough now with all the arthritis, but every morning it brings me the greatest joy to serve you guys. Okay, so you sit down, begin munching on your pie. It is delicious. It's maybe a little too sweet. The flavors have gotten a little off balance over the months or years that you've been staying here. Who else do you think would be waking up next?
I guess Leo will wake up. And I'd say his room is probably like whatever the smallest room that they have left is. Like probably whatever's just big enough to like sleep in. And he like gets up and dusts himself off, still wearing the same thing that he went to sleep in from last night, and grabs his glasses off of the little desk and does a little thing, and wipes them off, puts them on, and stands up about 5'5" 3/4", and reaches or stands up and like reaches for the doorknob, turns it, and then goes and turns back around and grabs a leather wrapped thing from underneath the bed and sticks it in his belt loop, and then walks out the door, kind of doing a little jaunt, and walks downstairs.
Oh, is that Leo I see? Good morning, dear.
Good morning, Grandma.
Oh. Your skin is looking so sallow. It's barely hanging on. Sit. A growing boy like you has to eat.
Yeah, I wore sunscreen yesterday, so it should be good.
Well, take it from an old lady turning flabby. You gotta take care of your skin as you age.
What's for breakfast?
Well, I have this lovely spread for you. I've gathered it from the native hills, and you have your eggs, your sausages, and of course, apple strudel pie.
Oh, my favorite.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's
Tarzan-
food aplenty.
And he sits down
Heals his appetite.
and just moves all the other stuff except for the apple strudel away, and then like grabs the apple strudel, breaks it open, and uses his 2 fingers and like scoops just the apple filling out.
Oh!
Oh my god.
I hate him.
Well, that's certainly one way to enjoy.
That's just delicious.
I'm so glad.
Good lord, I'm allergic.
As you and Farzian are chowing down, is anybody else coming down?
As far apart as possible.
No. He sat down like super close to you and starts to make small talk. And actually like offers his fingers out. It's like, you want some?
I have my own.
Oh, okay.
I'll talk to
He
you.
goes
now,
right back
please.
to it.
Dan, do you want to go next, or you want me to?
Yeah, no, I'll go, sure.
By
Yeah,
the
go
way, I hate to miss you guys, but I'm gonna step away for like just a couple minutes. But
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All good, all good. So yeah, I think Corbin would wake up next. He just does a kip up out of bed, does a stretch, and makes sure that his window is wide open as per usual. And he has long, side-swept, dark brown hair, wears just a fur-lined shirt, and he has burns on the side of his face and what remains of his right arm. And at his right arm, he has a wooden prosthesis. And I will send in art real quick.
Oh.
Neat. Oh yeah, if you guys wanted to send in art, that's totally okay. I think who shared it? Just Matt and Blair shared it to the general.
Yeah.
So that is Corbin. And he's just gonna kind of stumble on down. He's not drunk or anything. He just appears to be very clumsy. Makes it down the stairs and waves over to Grandma Mimsy. You have a strudel pie for me, miss? Please.
Oh, I do. It's I didn't bake it because I figured you guys were sleeping a little late. Would you mind heating up the oven for me a bit?
Oh, of
You
course.
get it nice and toasty.
Yeah, you've got it. He takes out his hand, just whispers a little bit, and some fire appears in the oven.
The oven alights, and you see that as she puts in the uncooked apple strudel pie, it gets to a nice crispy toast in a couple of minutes. So she's holding her hands kind of over just outside the oven, just like warming them, kind of stretching her fingers. You see they're kind of like a little gnarly with age.
Corbin will just sit away from the other two, just maybe at like a side table.
Mm-hmm.
I think the second you sit down, Farzan's like, nobody's eaten the meat, nobody's eaten the meat so far, and it's getting really awkward.
She'll bring you over the apple pie and just says, you boys, just dessert for breakfast every day. But That's why I like you guys. And she pinches Corbin on the cheeks a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you for lighting my oven. And then I guess brings it up to Blair.
Yeah. So Mr. Zero Alex, first name sub, if anyone's curious. And he's like sleeping on his bed. There's no covers or anything. He's just in like a very small loincloth kind of thing. He's totally hairless, and on his skin it seems to be peeling or flaking in these like white, almost scale-like flakes that are coming off his skin. And he's visibly sweating. Clearly very hot. That's actually what wakes him up. He's so uncomfortable with the heat. So he gets up and goes over to this bucket where it's full of water, pulls out his robes, his long light blue robes, and puts on himself, soaking head to toe. And at that point he casts shape water on his robes to freeze the water in the robes so that it's a bit stiff but a lot more cooler, much cooler than these. At a much better temperature than he likes. At that point, feeling much more comfortable, you can see him, he's no longer sweating. That's when he gathers up his stuff, and when he walks, it looks almost like he's got a wee bit of a limp, but it could just be because of the stiffness of his robes. We're not really sure. And then he'll walk down into the kitchen and greet everyone by saying, "Nice to see you."
Not in Taldosia, but Blair.
He can't help himself.
Grandma Mimsy goes up to you. Good morning, SB. Can I get you another slice of apple strudel pie? I know you take it with ice cream, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. She gives you like a bit of apple pie, equal amounts of apple strudel pie, as well as a big scoop of ice cream on top. Just 1-to-1 ratio.
A big grin at the ice cream.
Wait, we have ice cream?
Leo, eat your meats before your ice cream. You gotta grow.
Oh man.
Stay cool, you will get some.
Yeah, ice buns. That's really new. It's not like I haven't heard 50 of those this morning.
Talk
Yeah,
about
so
the old shoulder.
You guys all do know each other from your various days as essentially housemates. You do have your own room, and you've probably spent many an evening together. And just as well, you're quite familiar with Grandma Mimsy, but I would like each of you to roll me a charisma check.
Oh.
Just flat charisma.
Flat charisma.
Oh. Nat 20.
Oh, 17.
Okay.
Oh,
19.
not good. 8.
I will take it up to the nat 20. Congrats, Dane. Very nice first roll.
Thank you.
So Corbin, you recall that something that Mimsy actually said to Leo there was that she is turning flebity really soon. It is her. She's turning flebity.
Flebity, okay.
Yes. You can imagine that it's quite an old age for a gnome to turn.
Okay.
But her flebitieth birthday is actually in about 10 days' time. And you look around and nobody has said you recall nobody said anything, nobody's mentioned anything about a party or a gift or anything, but you being fairly charismatic, it just ticks in your head.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So wait, when is she turning flebity again?
In 10 days.
10 days? 10 days, okay. Okay. Corbin's gonna walk over to Farzan first, trying to keep a wide berth from Leo as much as possible. As much as possible. I think you guys are pretty close in proximity, but he's gonna just like kind of put a hand on Farzan's shoulder and say, listen, Grandma Mimsy, she's turning flebity soon, and I think we should probably go out and get a gift for her sometime soon. She's been so good to us, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe Leo could run distraction while the rest of us did that.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah.
I think he's right next to him.
Yeah.
I'm completely right there and like just looking at you, eavesdropping.
Mm-hmm.
He's not even trying to be stealthy about it.
He's just right there, isn't he? He's always just right there.
I can feel his eyes on me. I think I am actively melting.
Yeah, I know. Me too. And I don't normally do that. Say Leo.
Oh yeah.
Could you mind giving me some space real quick? You're a little close.
I mean, this was my chair. You came over to me.
You scooted the chair 15 feet closer to me.
We all heard it. It really made a loud noise as you scooted
It
across
made a
the
lot
floor.
of noise.
Everybody heard miles around.
I mean, okay, if you say so. I was about to start practicing anyways.
Oh,
And,
yes, you should probably do that over there in that corner. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just going to right here. And he scoots his
Oh.
stool over just like literally 6 inches, and pulls out the leather thing and unwraps it. Pulls out his bone white recorder and starts.
Oh no!
Oh no! Are you serious?
Starts playing hot cross buns.
Oh God, is it playing it well? How good is
I don't know. Should I roll performance?
Go for it.
Break out a recorder and start playing. Man.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. That's true. If you have a recorder, you can get
Nice.
inspiration right now.
Oh, inspiration? Yes.
You get inspiration if you can pull out a recorder right now.
it? In real life.
Yeah.
I don't have one.
I actually have one in my house. Okay, go ahead.
I have a ukulele within 5 feet, but it's not a recorder, so. No, it's a 9.
A 9.
Yep. Sounds about how
It
we
sounds like you've had about 9 months of practice. Oh, sorry, 9 days of practice, let's say.
There it is.
I'm like, I'm a bit rusty today. And then you see him like lick his lips.
I heard
No.
And then go back to it. And this time, instead of hot cross buns, he plays 3 blind mice.
Is that the same tune? I don't remember.
It is, yeah.
Hot cross buns, 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice.
Excellent.
I think our first gift could be getting him out of this house.
Yes,
So Moonsy doesn't have to hear that.
The gift of silence. I was thinking the exact same thing.
You see that Grandma Mimsy, she's putting things away, packing up leftovers of breakfast, but she starts humming along too, like.
I miss the Feywild.
At that point, you do hear a knock at the door. Oh, could one of you lovely boys go get that for me?
Any excuse to get up and.
Yeah.
I think at least 3 of us.
Yeah. I follow. Corbin follows.
So Leo, you're just left behind yourself. At the door.
Yeah.
At the door, you open it, and again, you're taken aback by the beautiful natural landscape before you. Just green meadows, foresty trees, the smell of nature itself. And at your front door is a barefooted, casually dressed mailman, essentially. He, brown, ruffy hair, just another gnome, but much younger in age. Hi, Cheerio, good morning. I've got your mail here. Quite a big stack for you guys. Always a lot of people looking for adventurers out in these parts.
Anything for me, Jerry?
I'll spare you from him. Just give me the papers.
Thank you. He gave the papers, just a little hat tip to Leo, and then tips his toes and then just kind of gets out of there.
Tell Linda and Rosie I said hi.
I shut the door.
Linda was a restraining order!
Oh my god.
Each day we contain an evil in this house.
Okay, so Fazian, you get a stack of papers, many of them, various letters addressed to Mimsy and other residents of the abode. You guys are not the only ones here. The top ones are a couple, larger than life, very formal looking scrolls detailing epic quests for would-be adventurers, fighting a local dragon. Next one says, going to best the champion of Talados in a battle arena. However, you get to the one that is simply just a very beautiful ad. It's blue and yellow. The blue reminds you of the the oceans and waters and tranquility of Fee and Greater Eru. The yellow, the bright, warm sun from above. This is, in fact, an ad for IKEA, the same one that kind of you saw earlier. Step into the world of IKEA, where comfort meets calamity in the most magical of ways. Should you survive, everything you require on your journey through our showroom and marketplace is free of charge. We make our living on those that don't find the exit, but that wouldn't possibly be you thrifty adventurers, you. So why settle for the ordinary when you can indulge in the extraordinary? Visit IKEA today and discover a demiplane where maximum coziness and titillating adventure collide to create the epitome of magical comfort. Your home will thank you. And just down below, there is a ticket that just says, tear here when ready.
That sounds pretty cool.
Second one.
They got a catalog. He's looking for a catalog.
Nope, it's just a single page ad.
Oh.
Okay.
And in fact, you guys have not heard of IKEA before.
Yeah.
Or, if anybody would like to attempt a very high DC history check, go for it.
I'll
I
do
got
that.
this.
I'll try it.
Yeah, I
Everybody.
figured.
Yeah.
Nat 20, here it comes.
I
Oh, wait,
will
that's the wrong-
not because
That's the-
Well,
anything
it would
with
have been
the,
the same. It would've been the
anything
same
with
thing.
the sun would put me off my face.
That's a nat 1.
Yeah, so you guys certainly don't know anything about this interdimensional store. It's the first you've ever heard of it.
Well, why not? You think it would have anything good for Moomsy?
I mean, I don't know. What do they sell there? Does it say?
Said something about our home thanking us, so I think furniture? Question mark.
Maybe. Corbin's gonna look around and how's the furniture of the apartment complex looking? Like from
It's
what I've
pretty-
seen.
And Corbin, I think with that nat 20, just carrying over, given how charismatic you are,
Yeah.
you tend to note that the apartment is pretty sparse. What you bring is what you get for your rooms. Especially anything that is particular to Mimsy seems like it's almost half a flebity old, let's say.
Half a flibity. Okay. It does seem like the place could use a bit of sprucing up. Maybe.
The part about making a living off those that don't find the exit chills me to the bone.
Does it?
Am I allowed to be offended by those jokes?
I give you permission. Yeah. I think
Yeah, I'm
that's fair.
offended.
Yeah.
All right.
Say, Mr. Zero, where are you from? Out of curiosity.
Here and there.
Here and there. Not Taldosia, maybe?
That sounds familiar.
I'm not from Tel. I'm not even from here. Like Aram.
Wait, what?
I'm from the Feywild.
That's not real. That's not a
Sure
real
thing,
place.
man. Sure thing, but
What do you mean? You know what? You're gonna lose
What?
You're gonna lose Farzan pretty soon. You're gonna have to go back to calling me by my full name. How far is the horizon?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to go back to that.
No, I probably
Right.
don't. You're right.
I mean, do you want to try it out? I mean, either we die or we get our birthday present, and those are about the same to me.
Yeah, I'm about in the same boat here. But then here's the problem with that. If we go off and do that, that just leaves her here with Leo, and that's not a gift. That's a curse.
Yeah, if we die, then Leo's just. We gotta take Leo with us.
If we're lucky, Leo dies on the trip.
Wait. It said to pull when ready. Hold this for a sec, and he hands the paper. Walks over to whatever medieval version of a fridge we got, and just pulls out the biggest bottle of wine he owns. And he's like, "I'm now ready."
You didn't send me to the cooler?
I'm from the winter.
the silence.
Just like
Palpable.
a cold blanket as Mr. Sub-Zero makes his jokes.
I'm from the winter. That's a whole thing.
What's Leo up to?
Oh, still practicing.
He's still going.
Oh god.
Yeah, warming up the whole time.
You will thaw to my jokes soon enough.
Oh, no.
He uncorks the wine bottle and takes a few sips.
Listen, if I have to, can I have a sip, please? That was really bad. I don't think I
Yeah.
can go on this trip sober.
Yeah. Just save some for me in case we get into a fight. It is how I get in the zone.
Well, that doesn't sound healthy.
It's not
okay.
healthy. Drink it.
Okay, well, I'll let you cope, sure. And Corbin
Not
takes
being
a
healthy
swig.
20 years ago.
Okay.
Okay, getting more a little tipsy in the morning. Sounds excellent.
Mhm.
Should probably
So,
tell
whenever you guys are ready.
Tell Nick before we go so she doesn't think we just ditched.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah, what if we never come back? That'd be bad. She
Yeah,
wondered.
you should. Yeah, you should tell her before we leave because you're the most normal talking.
Oh, but we
person
want it
out
to
of
be
all.
a surprise, right? That's the problem. Bit of a
We can
dilemma.
just we can just say we're going shopping.
That's where we wouldn't be lying either. Yeah.
Or
Okay.
on a
Yeah.
quest. Either of those aren't lying.
Okay. Corbin's gonna walk up to Grandma Mimsy, tap her on the shoulder if she's not looking at him. Say, Mimsy, me and the boys are we're headed out. We're just going out of the town, going shopping.
That'll be excellent. Will you be here for dinner?
Maybe. We'll see where the day takes us, Miss.
Okay.
Just thought
I'll
we would let
cook
you
your
know.
favorite tonight, Corbin.
Oh, thank you.
You
Oh, my
quest ads might investigate those.
Yeah.
Would you boys like some apple pie for the road? In case you get hungry later on.
Oh, thank you, Mimsy. You didn't have to do that. That's so sweet of you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
She packs you some little hand pies, and you can actually eat these for inspiration whenever you should choose.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's cool. Nice.
How many?
It's one each.
One each. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Do
Has
I
anyone...
get an inspiration for eating all the filling out of one already?
I already ate a quest pie. That's not how this works.
You're gonna get minus stats for that, my guy.
Yeah, you disrespected the pie.
That's the best part, the crust. Anyways.
I have a gluten allergy.
Oh, God.
Of course you do.
Okay, do we all... Okay, so... When it says pull when ready, I'm assuming it's gonna do some weird magic and teleport us?
Are you used to that kind of thing? I've never been teleported myself.
Oh, I teleport all the time. It's something that creatures from the Fae can do really easily.
You said that very aggressively for some... No.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Listen, have we told Leo yet? I don't think we gotta bring him along, right?
Yeah. Leo,
Yeah.
come over here. We're all gonna pull on this paper at the same time.
Okay. He walks over.
Don't ask questions, Leo. Just pull the paper.
Have a nice day, Grandma.
Take care, Mr. Zero.
And then he tugs.
Okay. With a pretty quick warp, you guys are all, out of sight. Everyone within like 10 feet of the pulled paper gets sucked in, and as the kind of ambiance of this cozy town changes, a bit of atmospherical music begins playing in your head. Nice.
In our head? Being beamed into our brains?
Is this? How do I make it change? Sorry. Do I have to stop it first?
I think you do. There might be a different way. I'm going to try and figure that out in between. Yep.
My bad. Is it M/stop?
M exclamation stop.
Okay.
Yep. And then M exclamation play, whatever the other link is.
There we
it
go.
is.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
As you guys are teleporting and riveting through dimensional space with elevator music as your background, you soon find yourselves outside a massive warehouse. This large front kind of extends beyond what the eye can see, far into the horizon, Farjin, and you see the, again, calming blues of the ocean and the yellows of optimism and confidence. You see the symbol of an I followed by a K, E, A, plastered broadly above you guys, and a small sign right underneath saying, under new management. You see in this large box of a building, which stretches either direction, miles and miles, a single automatic door.
Does it say who it's under new management by?
Nope, it just says under new management in kind of like a attached sign.
Okay, makes sense. What the hell's is this?
EYEKEA.
Oh, obviously. Just I've never been or heard of it.
You get used to weird realms.
I do. Okay, sure.
Leo's so gonna die. He's so gonna die.
Listen, okay. Can I whisper to just Farzian?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Corbin's gonna try. It's like, listen. This seems like the prime opportunity for little Leo here to have an accident. Maybe not, come home. Maybe,
I'm not putting my neck out for that dumbass.
I'm not either. Like whatever happens, happens. What happens in IKEA stays in IKEA.
Wait, hold on. We left before we decided what we were buying. Like a sofa?
Oh,
What are we
fuck.
buying? Okay, and then we bring it back to the group. Hey guys, what are we?
Leo, actually, before that, you can either give me a perception check or a stealth check.
Definitely perception.
Okay.
No, I think you should roll stealth.
My passive 15, if that
Okay.
matters. But
I'll
Can
say-
I roll a stealth check if I'm trying to be sneaky about it?
I'll say one of you can roll a stealth check with advantage.
I got this.
Yeah, I trust you.
That's 28.
Damn.
Leo, you just saw them whisper a little bit. I think you might have seen the barest of glances towards you, but otherwise, they seem to just be chatting about something. Seem pretty excited about it, though.
Well, they probably know that I know Miss Mimsey's favorite thing is plaid green armchairs.
Oh.
So that's probably what they're talking about.
Are you sure about that?
For a new massage table. You think about that? I mean, yeah, we're mostly there for Mimsy, but if I see something, I'm gonna buy it.
No, yeah, that makes sense. Do you think you have enough to cover a table?
Wait,
I'll
how much
remind
money
you.
do we have?
I'll remind you that you have no
Everything
money,
is free of charge.
but everything's free.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Everything is free.
If you can make
At
that.
this point, just for you guys, Sub-Zero is just going to read aloud the pamphlet again. Should you survive, everything you acquire on your journey through the showroom and marketplace is free of charge.
That's
Oh,
right.
then that's perfect. Let's go. Then he immediately walks through the doors.
Okay, yeah.
And again, this music has been ethereally, ghostly playing in the background. It's just like in the back of your head. You can't shake it. As you guys enter through the automatic doors, I'm assuming everybody follows.
Yeah.
You're greeted with 3 large letters in front of you. These structures are about 30 feet tall in this lovely lovely yellow color, spelling H-E-J, Hej. And in the distance, you hear. If I forgot to say, these are like 30 feet tall, very, very tall structures. But in the distance, you hear a small scream. Right underneath the archway of the H, you see a speck that's growing larger and larger as it's charging towards you. You have moments to prepare should you wish, as the door closes behind you.
Can I tell what it is?
Not at this distance.
What kind of?
In a couple
scream
seconds,
is it?
it's
Oh, go ahead.
kind of like a Howard Dean, like.
Howard Dean. Oh my God, that's amazing.
think-
Okay.
Stay
think
frosty,
Tarzan-
everyone.
Tarzan is looking at the HEJ like, I think this is like primordial, or I don't understand what is hedge.
It's just someone who doesn't know how to spell a hedge. You know, you have a hedge on your garden.
all this while something is rapidly approaching them. He's like, I don't.
Yeah, cool as a cucumber for me as well. Just small talk.
Yes.
Nice.
As you're coming, mhm.
Never mind. We're good.
Okay.
Okay. As the figure comes a little bit more into the distance, it passes through the archway, maybe just a couple dozen of feet from you, still charging you. You see it is a black-robed individual wielding a large metal contraption that seems to end in a pincer at one end. It's almost like a metal pincer, a crab claw, and on the other end, just a small circular, maybe like a hand-sized circular riveted joint. He's charging towards you, wielding it like a club.
Is he within shouting range?
He is.
I'll just shout, freeze!
They're supposed to just smacking him.
Give me an intimidation check with disadvantage, if you would.
Disadvantage.
You know what hedge means.
18.
Okay, 18. He comes up to you and just says, he's still charging towards you until you can see almost like the pupils of his eyes, and then he just, right before this thing's about to whack Leo in the head, he just freezes in place.
Oh. Son of
Well, that's Lefty for you. That was quite fun. You you.
What? I couldn't understand what you said.
Did I come through? No.
Okay.
A wee bit, yeah.
My bad. This guy's manically yelling and laughing. That was fun. That was a fun little game we played. What say we do another? Now you, freeze.
Corbin doesn't move.
10 points to you, I suppose. Well, what are you doing here?
Shopping. What are you doing here?
Well, I was with another crew before, but they seem to have left me behind. The name's Lefty.
Why do they call you Lefty?
Well, my brother was called Righty, and he's a little bit of a tight-knit asshole, and I'm a little bit of a loosey-goosey, so they called me Lefty.
Why didn't they call you Lucy?
Well, Righty came first, I suppose.
Oh, you got nicknamed off a nickname. That sucks. So, do you know what the armchairs are?
Ooh. I mean, you've come for enchanted furniture. You'll have to be making it towards the end. It's quite a trek. I mean, the rest of the Church of the Hex Key left me behind, but I think it would take you and your lot maybe a couple days' journey.
Did you say days?
Oh, yes. I mean, a numerous maze within. A couple longer sections, but otherwise largely just shorter depths, I would say. Here. And he'll show you a folded kind of pamphlet that is a map of this place.
Oh, what a nice guy.
And I will show you an owl bear that you may join.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Exciting stuff.
Oh, I have to admit everybody. Okay.
Oh.
Ask to join.
Okay, just waiting for everybody to get in here. I think I just see Dane.
I'm here, yep.
I have asked to join.
Let me in.
Okay.
Let me in.
I could try again, maybe?
One at a time.
Okay.
I don't see anybody else.
I will close it.
I'm here.
I'm still laughing at Leo's picture.
I hate
It's
Leo
amazing.
so much.
Stock footage.
I hate Leo so much.
I'm in.
Oh, okay, everybody's in. Sorry, it's been a second since I...
Corbin.
I don't know.
Everything's black.
Yeah.
Yes. How do I get rid of the
It's-
fog, though?
Just a black map. Okay.
I think I legit lost myself. I don't know where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
wonder he's gone crazy.
I haven't used the new owlbear in a bit.
That's the longest last name too. I despise that.
Borticelli.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Oh.
Can you guys see in the top left?
Yes.
Yes, I was zoomed out far too far.
Oh, was I?
So I think it's maybe owlbear showing it a little bit distorted for the words, but I can post it in game chat as well.
I can read them
I can
all.
read it. You're talking about this one?
This should,
I
yes.
think- Well, yeah. Right now we're right. Where are we right now?
Presumably the showroom entrance, I would have thought.
That would be the
Right
showroom entrance.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you see this large map given to you by Lefty, and just as well, he says, see here," and he points to the dining room and the children's section. These would be the only little pockets of extra-dimensional space, which might take a couple days to travel through. Everything else you'll die in just lickety-split time.
This
Did you say die?
Oh, yes. That's how they make their business.
doesn't seem so bad if we keep cool heads and follow the
I'm
arrows.
extremely broke, so I have nothing to lose.
What kind of dangers are out here?
Well, I mean, I have never passed the dining room oceans, so I can't tell you what's on the other side, but before then, it's simply just a couple building spaces, I guess.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So I'm seeing checkouts, but is it like a self-checkout or is it like an assisted checkout?
I don't know, I can't say, I've never been to that side.
Maybe it's some really cool stuff that you need to check out. That's
Oh, that might be it. That
probably makes
Right by
more
the
sense to me. Yeah.
So, Lefty, do you want to come with us?
Yeah, Lefty. What are you up to?
No, I'm been far too terrified to cross the sea. I mean, all those layers, all the movement, I don't even know how to make a boat.
how long have you been here, Lefty?
Oh, maybe 10% of a flebity?
Everybody, okay. Is this a unit of time that Avro uses that I just don't know about?
Would you like to make a history check?
Yeah. Here we go. That's an 11.
It's flebity. It seems to be a gnomish word for a number of years, far greater than, say, a century.
Is it a
Oh, so
specific
maybe-
time sorry, it's not my check.
It is a constant unit of time.
Okay.
Well, I should probably be counting my years in Flebities then.
Oh, how old are you?
At least 3 to 4 Flubity. I lost track a while ago.
Well, seems like a perfect place to start celebrating, I suppose. Should you survive?
I like you, Lefty.
So
Can I get a hug? Can I get a hug, Lefty?
Oh, certainly. And he, again, he has this in his other hand, this massive, hex key from the like IKEA furniture, and but he's wielding it like a staff. He hugs you, still embraces you, and just
I
starts spinning
immediately
you
try
around.
I try to check his pockets to see if he has anything.
Okay, sure. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Come
That's a
on,
15.
15? Excellent. Okay, you put your hand in your pocket. Again, he picks you up and starts spinning you around, like laughing maniacally kind of throughout. You put your hand in to his pocket, and it comes out really sticky and wet. As you open your hand, there is just a kind of a baseball-sized meatball in there.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I go ahead and shove that back in there and give him a few pats to wipe off my hand.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you don't want to come with, we do got to buy an armchair, and we're looking for like a massage table on the way. It's not as important, but have you seen one?
That's nice. I mean, I think I've seen a couple spare parts. I mostly hang out really the part I've seen the most is the living room area where many returns have been made, should there be any. They just get shoved down the hole and they get grinded up, and there's a bunch of spare parts there.
Are there like
Yeah.
carts or things for?
Do they have cards?
There are no carts in sight.
Oh, how are we supposed to get the big stuff out?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming you can build a cart. You guys don't seem very dressed for adventure anyways.
No, we're shopping, so.
Oh, I mean, good luck with that, I suppose. But anyways, let's walk through. Let me introduce you to the living room and the workspaces. So, if you guys are willing to follow,
Can
he's
I,
guiding you.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I pick up anything suspicious about him?
Sure, it
He's
sounds
full
good.
crazy. Like,
That's the vibes I'm getting anyway.
How do I roll? I have the.
why is his insight so good? What the hell?
I have the D&D. Sorry, I haven't played with Owlbear in a second. How do I make it roll?
I think you have to download.
Yeah, it's an
or
add-on.
add extensions.
No, I have that add extension, but do I click? Do I click
in
it or?
It's in the top left.
Yeah. Do I drag it into the
I think you do.
box?
I think you do.
Yes. Yeah. So you click it, and it should bring it up for you.
Oh, there we go. I see.
I
Excellent.
rolled, I don't know why.
Okay. I got your roll. What was that insight check?
20.
Oh, excellent. Okay. You can tell that through his inane gibberish and babbling, everything that he's been telling you has been sincere to what he believes, at least.
Okay.
Well, come on.
Yeah, we're coming.
All right.
All right. Going under the arch of the H, you enter this kind of large passageway. It's certainly just a tunnel that's laid out in this kind of bright white linoleum with lights, fluorescent lights above. But as you guys are approaching and going forward, maybe just 50 feet or so, Farzian and Mr. Zero, you start feeling quite uncomfortable, actually, as the air becomes a bit hot and humid and a bit very, very hot and humid and damp. As the end of the tunnel opens up, you see this kind of dark, large cavern of sorts, circular and dome-like, maybe about 30 feet wide, with a domed ceiling on top. You begin walking, and the linoleum slowly transitions into a springy floor with a soft cobblestone texture. You pass by. Lefty leads you past a ring of what looks like almost like cement police barricades surrounding a central hole in the middle of this room. You see piles of broken down furniture everywhere.
How big is the hole?
You want to take a look?
I do, yeah. Corbin will.
Okay. Oh, at least width-wise, the hole, maybe about 3 feet or so.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
as you get nearby, you see that looking down. Do you have dark vision?
I don't believe so. I'm just a human. Nope.
Okay, so you can't see much, but you can tell that it goes down at least quite deep. And what really hits you as you kind of like peer down over the edge is this is where waves of hot, humid air are coming out.
Is there? You said bits of broken furniture and stuff like that. Where was it?
Oh yes, pieces
Could I-
of.
Grab a bit, cast light on it, and chuck it down.
Sure. What are you grabbing? You said?
Just
I have dark vision.
a bit of broken furniture of some kind that's small
Okay.
enough to fit in the hole.
Sure. You take this small kind of plank of wood that's been again torn apart. There's wood. There's bits of plastic. It all looks like essentially IKEA furniture, modernized furniture that's been broken down and put into large piles. You put your spell on it and toss it down the hole. It seems to go down dozens, tens and tens of feet. And as it goes down, you see that this ring is lined with rings and rings of white, pearly teeth.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Is this thing breathing at us? Is that where the hot air's coming from?
Yes, I mean, this is my friend. I call him Room. He seems to be giving me most of my conversation these days, haha. But, he's where everybody comes in and tosses their leftover scraps. He chews and digests and spits it back out over here. Pretty useful, don't you think?
Oh.
If we
Did you?
block up this hole, will he die?
Hey. Don't
Just
you
asking a
dare.
Yeah, what? What did you say his name was? Room?
Room.
Room hasn't done nothing. Why are we trying to kill him immediately?
He does
Who's
make me
trying to-
uncomfortable.
Well,
Well,
and Farzan points at Leo. We haven't killed him.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
At this
Wait,
point,
did you
Sub
say
Zero's
that
just
out
going
loud?
to point at
Yeah,
him
we said-
and the hole.
yeah. I try and pass it off as like a joke. You know. You can.
Okay,
Yeah.
he definitely still looks shocked and a little bit hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks. I don't care how long we've been roommates. I do not like this guy.
2 birds with 1 hole.
What?
That's.
Sorry,
are
what?
you saying throw him in there or something?
Was implying it.
I heard him say 2 birds, 1 hole. I'm
That's
like,
what he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do
see
you know
the-
how long it's gonna stay warm? Because if I could get because if it's gonna be more than 4 hours, if I could get a casual 4 hours in, I could get a lot more used to this.
I would really appreciate if it didn't get any warmer. I'm already sweating here.
Well, let's make our way through. I'll show you the workspaces and then you can gather what you need.
All right, lead the way.
If it only gets warmer, the further we go.
Oh, that'd be a problem.
So,
Well, I'd be fine. I have other forms.
as you go, continue onwards. Again, there's another doorway just immediately across from where you entered. Just another short hallway later, and you enter some sort of like an artisan's workspace. Plenty of workbenches and blacksmith tools, alchemy tools, whatever you would need to craft and design various instruments. The room is quite big, plenty of workstations for all of you, and furthermore, it sits on the floor itself. At this point, has transitioned from this kind of springy, damp material into sand. This workspace is actually on a beach. You hear the lapping of waves, perfect with the music, coming in gently. And as you look across, you see that there is endless amounts of ocean now. You look side to side and the horizon just extends forever, it seems.
I really chose the wrong form today.
Leo says, "Oh, I love the beach," and like runs over and takes his shoes off and like just does his little
Okay,
toes in the sand.
He's immediately forgotten why we've come here.
Nice. He started frolicking. Yeah, that's typical Leo
Yeah,
fashion.
he's-
Leo, you
I'm
noted
fairly
that.
Sorry, nothing.
What does Leo notice?
Oh god, Leo, you notice that the entire, all of the white sand here is actually really drying up your feet. I guess. So you take off your shoes and walk in. On a bit closer of an inspection, you notice that it's all salt.
Oh.
Okay, so I like actually lean down with my finger, like get some and taste it, and say, this is the saltiest sand I ever tasted.
How much sand have you tasted that you know that you have a realm of spectrum?
That's a good question.
Every beach I've been to, which is 2.
Why did you eat sand at the first one?
Don't you ever wonder what things taste like?
I don't ever wonder what rocks taste like.
You never licked a rock? Actually, a
No.
lot of times they have really nice minerals, and sometimes they're really salty too.
Cool.
Yeah. that's
We came
really
here
cool,
for
Leo.
an armchair. We came here for an armchair, Leo.
Well, I
And
mean,
a
if you're
massage
looking,
table.
And a massage table.
Yes! And a massage table.
So I like put my shoes back on and then ruffle around and try to find like probably just like an empty vial or whatever, and scoop up some of the salt and stopper it and put it back in.
Yeah, easily enough.
Just in case we get hungry later.
You're just gonna eat salt
You're
alone?
just gonna eat sand.
No, silly goose. That would be silly.
Silly goose.
I just mean, like, if we gotta cook something and it doesn't taste very good because we're in this weird place, then we can put salt on it and it tastes like normal.
What are we doing in the workshop?
So Lefty here goes up to you. Well, I mean, anything you need to make weapons or armors, you can probably get inside room space over there and make it here. Some of these mills have the ability to enchant, made by the Nothics before, but you're really going to want to spend some time to focus on making a boat, you see.
Yeah, okay.
How far do we travel out there? And he like gestures to the endless ocean.
I mean, I think last time I made it about 3 days, and then I got scared and came back.
Lefty, listen. We could really use somebody who's already traveled these waters before to help us navigate. If you come with us, we can probably get you some really nice furniture. Maybe even like a new place to live, you know? You probably don't like it here, right?
I mean, the end goal is leaving. So if you come with us, you either die or you leave.
No, I mean, I like living. Been across those seas when it turns from salt to fat to oil and rusting rains. I don't want to repeat that. But best of luck to you all.
Where is your boat then, Lefty, if you've gone across it previously?
Oh, I mean, that was just years and years ago. Like I said, parts of almost a tenth of a Flebity. That thing's long degraded.
So is he a gnome?
He's an elf.
What the fuck?
That's what I was thinking too, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make a weapon now.
So at this point, mechanically, I'll let you know. You guys will have to enter the living room, collect materials, and you can make some custom weapons and armors. I'll give you the choices here, and then you'll also collectively work to make a boat.
Okay.
So, let me see. Does this all send? Okay. Not very organized, but however, you can choose. You can make a +2 weapon and a +1 any armor. And you get some customizable features added to either the weapon and the armor as well. One of these 3 choices for each.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
So you can either add fairy lights, which you can attempt to taunt a creature. Minimalistic, which just gives you increased movement speed, or hex key, which is an action surge once per day.
Oh. Okay.
Let's say once, actually, not once per day, because this might be multiple days.
You're before our very eyes.
Armor is, you can see spiked nails kind of jutting out of it, a reflective kind of paint surface, or bubble wrapped.
Bubble wrapped. Okay.
What would it be like? Does it not add anything to our AC, and that's all it does? Or?
No, it's a +1 armor of any sort with an additional benefit. One of these 3.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm not wearing armor regardless, but
So a +2 weapon and a +1 armor. I'll say that if you are an armored defense, you can simply add one of these features to yourself as well.
So my skills become spiky.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a very DIY project, just attaching these like spiked nails to yourself.
Yeah.
all right. So I take this duct tape and
Duct tape. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, I'm
think
just
I know what
really
I'm
thinking
doing.
about it. Yeah, sorry for the silence. I'm just like, oh man, what do I want? This is cool. Can
However,
get,
I will say-
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You also do have to give me just stealth checks when you're entering the living room and collecting material.
Oh god, is room gonna eat us? Okay.
How far away is it?
The room?
Uh-huh.
Not a short
how
walk,
far
maybe
in?
like. It's like let's say the room itself was a 30-foot diameter, and then there's a 20-foot, 30-foot walk to the workspaces.
Okay. So I have 60 feet worth of mage hand. Would I be able to like collect stuff with that, or is the stuff too heavy?
I'd say a lot of it would be too heavy.
Okay.
A higher level spell might be able to do it, but Mage Hand 10 pounds at a time is not going to be enough, especially since each of you are trying to get materials for a boat as well. And I will let you know now that you guys can collectively decide however the boat is going to be cosmetically looking, but it will have an HP equal to a combined a summed intelligence check times 3.
Oh, that's awful for me.
Me too.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
I'm so dumb.
What'd you say?
So you guys will all make intelligence checks, add them together, times that by 3, and that is the HP of your boat.
Oh, well, good thing I have 18 intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the only smart one, I think.
All right, so I know what I'm doing weapon and armor wise.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Whoever's ready can lead me off with a stealth check just to gather materials.
Okay.
I will.
Do we just add just our armor and stuff on D&D Beyond, I'm assuming right now, right?
Yeah, you can just add a +1 armor, a +2 weapon, and then
Okay.
just try to keep remembering what these custom things are.
Alright, that makes sense. Cool.
Oh,
Do we have to roll any kind of check to actually assemble this stuff?
Nah,
Okay,
it's a magically enchanted workspace.
gotcha.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my stealth check for some spikes, some duct tape, and a really thin piece of metal that he can sharpen into a rapier.
Excellent. Go for it.
Alright, here we go. That is a 23 stealth.
Room doesn't even know anybody entered. You successfully
Alright.
managed to gather all the materials just as well for whatever components of the boat that you want to make. And what are you making, Mr. Farzian?
Well, the armor is gonna be the spikes he duct taped to his arm.
Sounds good.
And he's making the rapier, and what he's doing for the bow, I think he was like, okay, I'm not very strong, I can't lift things, so he grabbed a really big sheet that they can use as a sail.
Okay. And what are you doing for the weapon beyond the rapier? Fairy lights, minimalistic, or hex key?
Minimalistic.
Excellent. Very sleek looking rapier that you have. You can feel free to describe however you want how that looks, given the hodgepodge material that you use to make it.
Yeah, it was at one point a metal pipe. He like kept ramming it against things until it broke, and then sharpened it to be real. It was just a really thin metal pipe attached to. It's probably cardboard and duct tape.
Excellent. Perfect. Okay. I'll get intelligence checks at the end. Who else wants to brave the room?
I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Use what you got.
Alright, so I'm gonna send him in there to try to grab some. Do I have to describe everything? Because I don't know what kind of weapon I want yet.
No, you don't have to right now. I would like that everyone just take some time to think about how their Costco garage sale kind of weapons and armor might look, but you don't have to describe it right now.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna do that, and I know I'm gonna get, for the armor, I'm going to do like the studded leather armor, and just try to get him to get whatever bits of leather or solid kind of, like thick linen or whatever, and try to stitch all that together, and then maybe just like heads of nails to stick as the studs all over to kind of give that extra metal appearance to it.
Fantastic. We got Rise of the Nerds in this kind of like studded leather duct tape kind of build up. Yes. What feature are you taking?
Yeah, and then feature, I was gonna do reflective.
Okay.
And maybe would there be like, you know, that reflective like duct tape that you can
Yeah.
get? You know
That
what I'm
sounds
talking about?
perfect. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I would get. Something like that. And then weapon wise, can you clarify for the fairy lights, once per combat you may attempt to taunt a creature, so would that mean I'm trying to get it to come after me?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely don't fucking want that. So so I'm gonna go with the minimalistic, the movement speed,
Sounds good.
and I'm just gonna try to fashion some kind of bear claws or something. Like some kind of things I could just put on my hand, because I don't really use weapons. So
Sure. It looks like Wolverine made out of recorders, let's say.
yeah. Recorded. No, I would want them to be sharp because I would want them to look cool, like a cosplay like costume.
You're playing on a recorder.
Yeah, but I'm using a recorder, so like I'm probably never gonna use them. But yeah,
Sounds good.
It's Wolverine playing a recorder.
All right, Mr. Corbin, Mr. Sub,
That's Mr. Zero.
Mr. Zero. Sorry.
I know what I want. So I think
Stealth check, please.
Yeah, 1 second here. Let me roll that.
While people are like sneaking about, can I have a look around to see if there's anything to actually be sneaking about from?
You give me a perception check, but I'll say that despite you guys are spending a number of hours here, it's largely a tropical paradise almost. It's a nice white salt beach, palm trees around, bits of foliage, but the calming sound of waves coming in, highly salinic if you do test the water, but no sounds of any dangers or other creatures necessarily.
Sub-Zero is very unhappy here. Far too hot for his liking.
Oh yeah, certainly. It is quite humid, just like as an oceanfront would be.
I got 15, by the way, on my stealth
Okay.
check.
That is plenty fine. No reaction from room as you gather your materials.
Okay, I'm scared. So, mechanically wise, I'm gonna have +1 reflective armor and a +2 hex key staff.
Excellent.
And what that's gonna look like, I think, is I'm just gonna. What kind of reflective materials would be in that room? Do you think? I'm trying to get.
I'm talking about like things like kind of like reflective tape, like we said, kind of like like plastics in general, maybe even mirrors and stuff.
I think I'll have very like reflective tape, just like a hauberk made entirely out of that, and my staff is just gonna be like. I don't know what a hex key is, to be honest with you, but I'm just gonna have taken like a bit of like plywood and just turned it into, or not plywood, but just some sort of makeshift wooden staff with something shiny at the end of it for my staff.
Sorry, I think I was getting a hex key mixed up. I was thinking just a regular wrench, but this is a hex key.
An Allen.
Oh,
You know what? Okay,
An Allen wrench,
I
yeah.
literally work with those all the time, but my brain was thinking League of Legends hex key, and I don't know why.
Hex tech, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain went there. Yes, okay, that makes sense. That's what I will have. It's like one giant hex key in that case. I think would be fun.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right.
Any barding for your little guy?
I can. Can they wear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
you have a
Okay.
little guy?
I have a little guy. He's not out right now, but I have a little guy. So yeah.
Little indeed.
Can I can make an armor for him then?
Yeah.
I'm going to make it spiked. I think plus
Okay.
1 spiked armor. Just
Sounds
a bunch of
good.
nails. And duct tape. Yeah.
Okay, looks like you got a little porcupine armor.
Yeah, he does. And yeah,
Okay.
that's all for me.
So real quick, I know it says when I trance, I can change my season, but can I just change it whenever because it's funny?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can change
So
it mid-sentence if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. So as that guy, as Sub-Zero is like sweating his balls off, I like swipe sweat off my brow one time, and suddenly I am green. My short hair becomes long, like leaves down my back, and then suddenly I'm vibing in my spring form.
Excellent.
Wow.
So you guys see that
Wow.
transformation.
That's mighty cool. I didn't know you could do that.
You'd never pay attention. I do it often.
Oh, I do pay attention. I pay attention a lot, actually. But, anyways, yeah. And so I see that he's like mitigated his issues with the heat, and while everybody else was doing their thing, I would try to continue to use the unseen servant to like fashion together like a little mini clip-on fan that I want to give to Sub-Zero so he can like clip it on and it'll like blow cool air on him everywhere he walks.
Sure, give me an investigation check. We'll say very low DC, but for fun.
That
21.
That one.
Yes, it's perfect. It's elegant. It even got a little spritz function that you can put in there.
Yeah, perfect.
Offer it to Mr. Zero.
Yeah, so here you go, buddy. I know it looks like you're a little bit hot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He just puts it away.
He puts it away. He doesn't even use it.
Amazing.
I think at this point, Sub-Zero, he's not going to bother stealthing. He's just going to go and look for some. He's just going to look for some bubble wrap to keep himself cool, keep him insulated from the heat.
Sounds good.
So yeah, he's just going to walk around the room looking for some bubble wrap.
As you do find it, you do find a large quantity of bubble wrap, which you would need to make armor for a man of your size. You see this creature just and just begin like coughing up fluid. I need you to give me a dex save.
Okay.
That's what you get for not stealthing.
19.
Oh.
19. Okay.
We're rolling good this session.
Yeah.
So let me. Oh, I just click it. Okay.
Actually,
So you take 4 acid damage as just specks of acidic fluid come up from this central hole in the ground. Just acidic spittle seems to sting you, and you just hear a voice. Sorry.
That's alright. I shall be out of your way shortly.
But you manage to grab the bubble wrap and whatever other supplies that you should need.
I'm assuming I can't like get a stick to turn my like dragon touched focus into like a staff looking thing.
Yeah, of course you can. Whatever.
Maybe get the minimalistic 50 movement speed from there.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm rocking 60 movement.
I'm gonna quickly change my weapon to a light crossbow. That's cool.
Yeah, sounds good. So again, it's a +2 weapon, a +1 armor of any type. Doesn't matter. And one of these effects, so minimalistic and bubble wrap for you, Mr. Zero.
Yes.
Okay. So, you guys all have your armor. You guys are decked out in various accoutrements of EYEKEA leftovers. Please tell me, you guys now face an ocean which you must travel to the other side. How are you guys building a boat together?
I could freeze the ocean, but that would take quite some time.
Alright guys, so I know from a few of the old like history books that I dabbled in a little bit that there were some boats that you could have a sail, or do we want to row, or do any of us have any kind of like magical wind abilities? I don't even know.
I grabbed a sheet for a sail, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Perfect. Okay, so that means to support a sail, we need a keel. Does anybody know what that is? Or how to make it, really?
I bet you do, don't you?
Yeah,
Are you sure you're not just pronouncing it cool?
Come on. Come on.
No, that's funny, Sub-Zero, but it is a keel, and I only really know what it looks like and what it functions as. I've never made one before, but I could try. We got magical workshops here.
Let's just do our best. Yep.
Yeah, just one more day, one foot in front of the other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any wind, by the way, at all to like that we benefit
There's
from
no
a sail?
wind.
Like that's kind of
There's
a question.
wind.
Okay.
There's good enough wind.
Does it seem to be like changing direction in any? Like, does it operate like normal wind? Is what I'm asking, I suppose.
Yeah, you'll see there are days when it blusters. There are days when it kind of just is gentle. There seems to be different varying amounts of wind. It does seem to point in the direction of travel, generally. In the direction you want to go, I mean.
Given the direction of the wind, I'd say a sail seems like the best bet right now. Even one of those keels might be nice.
Yeah,
Okay, well-
just wing it.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. Hop to.
All right. I'd like each of you to give me an intelligence check, and then whoever wants can describe how you guys came up to this boat.
Okay.
And I want to go ahead and do the bardic inspiration.
Excellent.
Oh.
I can do it for everybody, right? Like each
Mhm.
person, it's just a. All right, so you add a D8 onto. I mean, you can choose to use it now or for whatever you want, but
So I will say one thing going forward. There will be multiple days in this, and time is a resource since you guys are trying to make it in time for Mzi's birthday. But there won't be any other long rests.
Oh.
There will be short rests, but no long rests.
Interesting.
oh, no long rests. Period.
Yep. Even as a day passes, these areas are too turbulent for you to get sufficient rest for 8 hours or 4 hours.
So are we gonna also be accruing like?
No exhaustion. It's just a matter
Oh,
no
okay.
exhaustion. Just a matter of no long rest being attainable mechanically.
Gotcha.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta be real careful with spells, but
Yeah, me too, man.
okay.
My key points are turned on a short rest. I'm fully good.
Yep, short rests are all good.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna use all three or bardic inspiration for all three of you guys.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right.
Wait for 3 of them and not yourself.
Not me. No.
Okay,
Not you.
sounds
okay.
good.
I'm gonna say that Corbin is going to be like not really just flavor wise at least, not be doing very much, and just he's gonna use an inspire, like an inspiration pie, and just gonna be like eating that, just snacking and pointing out, and kind of making fun of any decisions that Leo might be making, and that's my
Fantastic.
check. Yeah.
I think it's kind of weird how 2 of us are going to be lazy on this. I think,
We're just letting Leo do all the work.
yeah, we're literally, what I do is I wait for I'm like, well, I got the sheet. My part comes really late into the construction, so yeah, all he does is put on the sheet.
Yeah. Corbin says it's probably best that I stay away from flammables. I'll just kind of order you guys around a little bit. Do you want me to go ahead and make my check?
Also, what does Leo's inspiration look like or
Yeah.
sound like?
Yeah, I was trying to think about that. And I think what he would do is he would just come up to each one of you and say, and like impart some kind of job onto each of you. Like with certain people working on the keel, or like certain people working on like the sides of the boat or whatever, and certain people working on like the mast, and like just imparting any wisdom that he has about Viking longships or the equivalent.
Oh my god, is that how we're making it look?
Yes,
Yes.
based
okay.
off of Leo's vision. Yes,
Awesome.
and so and he will specifically be working on the dragon head at the front of it.
Oh my god. The one part of the boat that is not functional. It doesn't do anything.
Purely an art piece.
Well, but he's giving the rest of you instructions. Now,
He's not.
if you don't want to
Wait.
follow him,
Wait, who's
that's
doing
up
all
to
the
you.
work?
I'm not
But
using the Bardic because I'm not gonna follow.
Wait, I kind of want to do the same. Yeah, I'm fully disregarding it, even if it's a fantastic idea, and I like
That's totally
reprimand him as well when I do it.
But that's what he's telling you. He's saying, all right, so when you do the keel, it's supposed to look like this, and this is its function. So, like, you have to do it a certain way, and, like, in a certain area, so it actually supports the full weight of the mast, and all of the
back to the
power that
dragon
the
head.
wind is going to... That all the the wind is going to push on the sail, it needs to be able to hold that. So make sure you do a good job, okay, there?
I'd do a better job if you weren't over my ear the whole time. Come on, give me some space
Yeah,
here.
if you would stop nagging.
God. Yeah, I'm not using that inspiration.
Yeah, neither.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Zero doing?
Understand it goes away after 10 minutes.
Okay.
Well, that sucks.
You guys feel a wave of nauseous inspiration overcome you.
Inspiration. Okay.
All right,
You guys are fucking dicks.
I never said I was playing an ice character.
Yeah.
The
I'm
inside
playing
thoughts come out.
an ice character, so I will follow Leo's instructions to the letter.
Okay.
Leo
And it's
fully
just a
gave-
straight intelligence check, right?
Yes. Plus, bonuses. Should you use an inspiration pie here? Should you use a guidance? Should you use whatever you need to make an intelligence check? But it is just a straight intelligence check.
Oh,
Guys are gonna die on the ocean.
Was that D8 inspiration, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Alright.
not 20.
nice.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll twice because it inspi, and then also D4.
25 total
My
from me.
guidance. The very useful.
Oh yeah. Well, what's the D4 from, Dane?
That's from guidance. Shameless plug. You guys should probably be using it. It's pretty good. I recommend it.
I got an 11.
I'm just gonna roll it twice. First one's a 15 minus 1, and the second is a 2. Oh, a 2. Good thing I used it, which would have been a 1. Plus my 4, so that'd be 14 plus 2, 16.
Okay. Doing some math here. So Argo? Not Argo. Jeez. But for Farsian, it's just an 11, right?
It's just an 11.
And then for Mr. Corbin, it's a 14 plus change.
Plus 2, yes, so 16.
Plus
total.
2.
Dude, if I didn't use that inspi, I would have had a 1. It would have been bad.
Ooh. Yeah.
That would have been so bad.
So, summed up together and times 3, you have made a very sturdy boat given the rest of the day, let's say. So that it brings you to 198 HP for the boat, and I'll say that with the nat 20 from Mr. Sub-Zero, we'll round that up to 200.
Nice.
Excellent.
So feel free to describe the boat, but Lefty is helping you as well, just here and there, not contributing to the number, but as you guys are looking ready to set sail, he reminds you that, this stretch of land, as well as the children's area, is going to be the longest portions, longest rooms, and that the map isn't necessarily built to scale by any means.
I thought you said you hadn't been across the ocean.
I mean, that's just what we were told. We've had members of our crew have been to IKEA before. It's under new management now,
Okay.
I think with my 11, the sail also has the bottom of the sail also doubles as a hammock, and that's just where I am.
Excellent.
Could I have assembled like a metal room for me to stay in, or just like
A metal room.
Not like a
on
metal
the
room.
boat?
Okay, look, just like buoyancy's like I want to make sure it's buoyant, right? Still, but I want to have like non-flammable materials near me, if I
Sure,
can.
you can line it with aluminum,
Oh,
perhaps.
thank you. That's what something like that. Anything I could have found. And that's my contribution. Is just making sure I don't burn down the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be wood. There's metal, plastics, glass, all types of material back in the room.
Okay. I think wasn't Leo mostly designing this to look like a long ship? Isn't that what we said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I would say basically just like a kind of classic longship, except for throw some plastic and metal and other bullshit in there, and you got it. I think the dragon would be like a very intricate like dragon head with like the tongue sticking out, like it was about to breathe fire, but it wasn't quite breathing fire. Striking fear into all the individuals in front of it, and yeah, that's all I got.
Are there oars as well, or is it just sails?
I think there would be room for both.
Nobody volunteered to use them.
Well, I have a cunning plan.
Okay.
Because I've found an ore 5e homebrew thing, and apparently it's 8 pounds in weight, and Mage Hand can lift 10 pounds.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, okay, whatever. Yeah, let's say that.
Yeah.
Let us be
Technically.
lazy.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to say anything.
Yep, sounds good. You can use Mage Hand to help you guys row. I'll say that. Also, sorry, lost my train of thought. Oh, Lefty comes up to you, Leo. Wow, she is quite the beaut. I think that's that's looking ship shape. You seem like the leaderly type. I think you did such a good job at the mast. What is it going to be named?
I think we name it the Lioness.
Absolutely not. He's still in the hammock.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
horrible
the
idea.
Lioness.
That's a beautiful name. Let's hear a roar for the lioness.
No.
Why is it called the Lioness? There is a dragon on the front of it.
Well, my name's Leo, like lion, and
Okay, so we're just naming it after you?
no,
Even though we all worked on it?
I named it. You just sat in the hammock like a lazy piece of shit. But
Alright, I rolled to hit him. I rolled to hit him. I rolled to hit him. I
Whoa.
immediately jumped down and rolled to hit him.
Oh my gosh.
Sure, give me an attack roll.
Wait. I mean, do we roll initiative? What's happening? I'm not gonna let you just hit me.
Just like is it a hit or is it a slap? What are you going for here?
I'll say give
well,
you.
like, mortally
First of all,
wounded.
you gotta get your lazy sack of shit out of the hammock.
I am
And then you gotta run over to me.
7 to acrobatics. I just jumped down and landed on you.
I'll say Leo. Do you think you were surprised? If not, we can roll initiative.
No, I don't think I would be surprised.
Then please roll
I
the
think
initiative, my
I think
friends.
the lazy sack of shit would have been aimed directly at him.
Alright, here we go. Rolling initiative.
Okay.
12.
14.
Alrighty. Well, Leo, you see this Eladrin, this spring Eladrin, kind of jump out of a hammock and start bolting towards you with a fist seemingly raised. You're going first.
I am going to take the. Well, that wouldn't do anything. Hold on.
Are we really having PvP right at the
Right
start
off
of
the
this?
get-go.
I think I'll allow like 1 or 2 rounds.
What?
And,
2 rounds. 2 rounds.
All right, so I'm gonna use vicious mockery,
Okay.
and I'm going to wait. Fuck! I don't want to actually damage you.
I don't want to use my spells on you.
I'll say you can reduce it down to 1 point should you wish.
Okay, all right. Vicious mockery then, and I'm gonna say.
I bet you're too drunk to even hit straight anyways.
And so you would have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take
Okay.
1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage when you attack me.
Please do, Mr.
Okay.
Farzian.
That's 18.
Yeah, you pass.
Okay, so
It's
no
okay.
damage, I imagine.
You don't take any damage, no.
Yeah, I get drunk. That's how I fight. and then I take a swig and I'm just trying to bop him across the head for one damage like a bully.
Go for
Like
it.
a bully.
And it's at disadvantage anyways.
Is it?
Even if
If
I
he
save?
succeeds?
Well, I have Cloak of Displacement, so.
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Let me roll at disadvantage. That is a 16 at disadvantage.
That hits.
Alright, so it would be really funny if I made this a stunning strike.
Oh my god.
Flurry of blows, stunning strike.
Quivering.
Yeah, I
palm.
just bop him. I'm gonna do it. But
You're
it's still
doing
only
it?
gonna do 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get these back on a short rest. I might as well.
That's so true, yeah.
Yeah, so so you gotta make a DC. 1 second. Where is it? Stunning strike. I think it's a DC 16. Where is it? I haven't played Monk in a.
I think it's a Constitution save. Sorry, I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a con saving throw, DC 16.
It's a 14.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I bopped you once. It's like an open-handed just slap against the back of your face, and then you just fall over.
So what happens?
So you're stunned until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, Leo, you eat just a mouthful of salt as you go down in the sand peaches here. Just at that moment, I think Lefty kind of steps over you, like, why are you hitting him? He's your leader.
He is fully not.
That's not what I saw. Hey, buddy, you okay? He's gonna pick you up and put a meatball in your mouth. Do you want to eat it?
I don't think he can. He's stunned.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, if both of you are taking time to talk and he's taking time to put a
Talking
meatball
is
in
a
my
free
mouth,
action.
it's 6 seconds. So
Do you want to do anything on the stun turn, Argo? Jesus, I'm sorry, Farzian. He is stunned.
Like, I think he just goes, how about you fucking watch it, yeah? I think he just gets back in the boat. Not back in the hammock, but back in the boat because he's ready to go.
Hey, buddy, you okay? Lefty slaps you awake, and you wake up with the delicious, sweet, and salty sensation of a chunk of meatball in your mouth.
Yeah.
And a mouthful of salt.
Pocket
So
meatball.
I chew on it and say, this is actually kind of tasty. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I mean, sometimes they bob in on the shores just willy-nilly, but they're pretty cool, pretty good stuff. And they are really delicious, Leo. You actually heal 1 HP.
No?
Oh, perfect.
Oh, there you go.
And then I say, yeah, but I'm okay. Believe it or not, I've actually been hit much harder than that plenty of times before, so I'm kind of used to it. But it just takes people a little while to warm up to me. That's all. And I know that somebody probably hurt him when he was a child, anyways, and so that's why he's so angry now.
He does seem to be very hot-blooded.
I see what you did there.
I mean, yeah, upbringing can be pretty crazy out there, but it seems like you got a good sharp head on your shoulder. You seem to be raised right.
I do, yeah.
That does remind me, if you guys are traveling deeper and deeper, and the one person I never got to say, give some life lessons to and tips was my brother Righty. If you do manage to find him, just tell him I said hi, alright?
Okay, is there anything you want to give me so I can show it to him so he knows I, talked to you? Or a secret? Maybe a secret. I could tell him that.
He has his own way of testing individuals. It's a fun little game that he plays, so I'll keep his secret, a secret from you as well.
When did you last see your brother?
It must be a scudity ago.
In human years, how long exactly is it? Skibidi?
Oh, I don't know, a number of years, I think. I mean, I hope they made it out, but should they be still around?
Right, a number of years. Okay.
Here we go.
Hell will freeze over before we're stuck here that long. We need to get back for Grandma's birthday.
You're right.
Well, toodaloo!
If you're not coming with us, I guess we'll tell Roddy that we saw you.
Please do.
All right. And I guess do we start and sail off now?
Yeah, you guys can set sail.
All right.
I'll say it's pretty late in the evening, but as you guys can make time up should you wish to. In this portion of the dining room, the sea of the dining room, you're going to be giving me a number of skill checks, essentially, utilizing your normal skills plus your proficiencies in, let's say, vehicles, tools. The caveat is that you need to get a best of 3, or suffer a punishment, and you may not repeat any skill.
All right.
Alrighty.
And before we set sail, Leo is going to step up right in front of the dragon head. Like there's a little lifted section, and he's going to stand up there and go, "All right, guys, look, I know we're all friends here, but listen, we have to run a tight ship if we want to survive and get that armchair for Miss Mimsy." And that was it, right? Mimsy?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm fucking horrible with names. So anyways, for Miss Mimsy. So we all need to make sure that we do our jobs and that we cooperate and that we communicate. If we do those 3 things, then we should be nice and safe the whole time. Now I will do my job, which is whatever you guys see fit as being, the best thing to apply me to. Lefty called me the leader, and while I usually do take that mantle, I was the captain of my marching band, and I don't even know if captains in a marching band are a thing, but
No, it's canon now. It's canon and Aru. Yep.
That's the thing he called himself.
Yeah, and he's like, I was the captain of my marching band, and and I led us to 3-time state championships in playing music. So I know my way around being a leader. But anyways, let's keep this ship in tip-top shape. And like my mother always used to say, give it your best shot, and at the end of the day, you'll sleep well. And that's his inspiring speech.
You hear claps from Lefty. Woo!
Lefty, we left.
Oh, you guys left? Okay, fine. I thought you guys were.
This is right before.
Okay.
This was right before we leave. And then he would say, "Now, Farsian, unleash the sails." And
He pulls out a single rope, and the sails come down.
and everybody gets 12 temporary HP.
Ooh,
Nice.
Okay.
Part of me that doesn't want to take that either. Like I was
Because I am an inspiring leader.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
I don't think you have a choice. You just get it.
I don't think he has.
I don't think you have a choice. Okay.
If we full on, we're not listening.
I think it does say. It might say willing.
Does it?
It says use up to 6 allies, including yourself, that can see or hear you.
Damn.
Well, allies is a loose term.
Well, if you're not an ally, you're an enemy. And
It's just
I don't think that's how that works.
I think
you might want to go ahead and. I think you might want to go ahead and classify yourself right now which one you want to be, because
I think there's a step between ally and enemy. I think
Yeah.
there's a neutral.
Does it still count if I plugged my ears and did any of that nonsense?
all right, you shitheads. If you don't want to take the fucking temporary HP, then don't take it. I don't give a fuck. You can die. It's okay. But Leo's gonna live.
No,
Okay?
I don't actually do that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. I got my 12 temp.
and the crew is off
Alright.
to a rousing start.
Anytime he speaks, it feels like my ears are bleeding. I'm just mumbling that to myself.
You turn to face Farzan, and he is asleep.
Did you not take the 12 temp?
I did not.
Okay. Alright.
Clearly,
gang.
his rousing words do not work on the cold-hearted.
Amazing.
So you are traveling now through the oceans. This is a highly salinic area. You see salt already beginning to kind of crust up on the sides of your long ship. I need 3 people to give me 3 different checks, and tell me how you're helping this ship go along.
Well, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to cast the shape water cantrip every so often just to get the water moving the right direction for the boat.
That sounds fine to me.
But I don't
Give me
really
like-
know.
I think that would count as a constitute kind of as an Arcana check.
That is not a good roll for me. But I'll roll it.
I believe in you.
That is a solid 2.
I will say your control of the water does launch you forward, but it just seems to be kind of conflicting with the mage hand that you have up. You can't navigate both spells, so while Leo has Mage Hand is going one way and you're controlling water the other way, you just seem to be going in circles a little bit. I'll say that unfortunately is a failed check for this skill challenge.
Okay, and so now I can't do an Arcana check?
Yes, that is how it goes.
You are welcome, team.
Hey. I think
Mr. Sub-Zero, I am sorry.
I think Corbin is just gonna do the standard option of like we have an oar, right? Didn't we just say?
Mhm.
I'm gonna just be trying to just be paddling along. Can I make that an athletics check by chance?
Absolutely.
Excellent. What is
Feel free
that?
to add your stuff to it or whatever.
I will. That is a total of 21. And plus
Okay.
guidance, maybe? Yeah, maybe. yeah, what do we think? That's a 1. So
And you still have inspiration. Not that
I don't think I took
Matter.
that.
No, he used it.
I also didn't. I don't think I took it.
No, you have it.
I do.
You just didn't use it. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, because we had.
I might
There's
use
10
that
minutes.
then. Not.
I mean, you probably passed it.
Yeah, I probably won't.
I'll say that once again, Dane. Guidance was useless because you soared past that check.
But
Definitely with a 21.
Imagine I was 1 away.
You know who it might have helped with? The guy that rolled 2 on the Arcana check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might have turned that into a win, right?
Maybe.
I'll say that.
Right.
All that
Anyways.
matters is that I rolled a check with guidance and I succeeded gracefully. That's how I look at it.
That's the only way to look at it.
Yeah.
So you are rowing, Dane. You are putting your all into it, Corbin, and making steady progress. So you're passing through the sea of salt. You're passing these actually large pillars, these kind of that go above from the ocean, and you're navigating fairly easily through the torrents that kind of go between that, not crashing your ship into any of them. But you're making steady progress. You can see in the distance that there seems to be almost like a line in the ocean itself, and you've been traveling in a clear one direction this time. The very high salinic wet water seems to be kind of meeting into this golden oily water up ahead. But
Oh.
I still need one more check to get there.
Okay.
All right. So I will play on the recorder
Mhm.
to lift our spirits and keep us going along. Row, row, row your boat. To
Sounds like performance to me.
yeah. All right.
Unless you'd like intimidation or some other aspect.
You like
Intimidation.
intimidation?
That's 19.
That is a success as well. So Mr. Corbin rowing along to the steady beat of row, row, row your boat. And I'll say aided as well in part by some shaped water. You guys do manage to make your way through this first portion of this ocean. As you guys are transitioning from this kind of border between this salt ocean into this ocean of clear, viscous, golden oil. I would like Farzian to give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. He's paying attention. He's wide awake.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 10.
Okay. So you guys enter the oil area, and you guys haven't lost much time, actually. It's only been a number of hours. We'll say that it's getting close to about a time where you would need to take a little bit of a break, as you guys spent a lot of time building and earlier in the day. But still, at the end of day 1, you've already made it through this portion of the ocean. Now, going through solid fat, would you like to take your rest here or push through the night?
I'm down to take a rest.
I think rest. Yeah, I'd be down for that as well.
Okay. A number of hours, and unless any comment from Farzian or Mr. Sub-Zero?
No. I am
No,
happy
not
to
really.
go with the group.
Unless there's anything special you guys would like to do, a short rest is achieved over a number of, let's say, 6 hours or so, just floating buoyantly in this kind of oily ocean itself. Much of the salt crust seems to fade away, but there's a sleekness now to the oars. You see that the night sky above you did transcend from, which is what's largely hazy and cloudy, it did go from a day-night cycle. and
just
it's day once more.
Just as a heads up, elves get a long rest in 4 hours.
Yes, understood. And 6 hours do pass for the rest of you to successfully get a long, quote-unquote, long rest.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, no actual long rest, but you guys sleep tonight.
Oh.
Wait, so we don't get spell slots back?
You do not.
Resource
Okay.
management. Yep.
Yep.
Can I ask? Does the water look flammable? Can I make some
It
kind of?
certainly does.
All right, that's what I was wondering about. Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to know.
Keep a cool head.
Yep, must be morning.
All right, so this is 9 days left until Mimsy's birthday,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys have the floor. I need 3 other different checks to progress through this section.
So we can't repeat any of the ones we did before.
No,
So
so no
Arcana,
performance or athletics
athletics.
or arcana.
Okay.
Orzen can try to do a sleight of hand check to make sure all the like ropes and stuff are taut, so we're still moving at peak speed.
Yeah, sounds excellent to me.
Alrighty.
Yep.
That's only a 12. I don't know if that doesn't.
Fortunately,
Maybe if
no.
we had some guidance.
I
we
know.
might have-
I was gonna say, but it happened already.
Yeah, that's gone.
Yep. Opportunity.
Well, you get a little knotted up, tying the sails and everything. You get your hammock kind of gets in the way as you try to use it as a slight
And
step
he
stool.
refuses to take that down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, you don't make it. You seem to hinder your forward flow. Your sail just kind of whips around in a wrong direction, kind of closes up, and you do lose some time a little bit. I will consider that one failure of the skill challenge.
Alright, that's all I got.
Would you allow me to offer up a prayer to
Absolutely.
the gods as a okay, awesome. So I think just as his form of helping right now, he's just gonna be off in the corner, praying to Bjornost and to Nalatia, respectfully, both for guidance through this oily water and to make sure he doesn't burn the whole place down, and also to give him strength to withstand more of Leo's shenanigans.
Okay.
Speaking of Leo shenanigans,
Yeah.
he's going to see you like kneel down and come over and put his hand just on your shoulder and say, "Yes, I would be crying too," and give you bardic inspiration, and then walk off.
Okay.
So Dan, I'll let you, Corbin. I'll let you say if you want a religion, survival, or what's the other one? Sorry, I don't have my persuasion check. Either one of those.
Okay. I think I'm not good at religion, but I think I will do religion. And I'm gonna also use guidance on that. Can I?
Yep.
I got a 4 to the guidance. I rolled that first. I don't know if that's bad, but my religion is a 19 minus 1 plus 4. That's a 22, baby.
Certainly, very well. As you guys are saying these prayers, you seem that a sudden gust of wind as you say Bjornost's name. I don't even know these champions off the top of my head, but you see Bjornost is the guy of creation who kind
fire,
of keeps.
smiths, yeah.
And other one was Talados?
Nalatia.
Whoa!
Oh, Nalatia. Okay, so I'll say that the tide and the waves of this oil ocean seem to listen to you, and the construction of your boat stay rigid, and you guys make good time. That is certainly a success.
Awesome.
Blair, do you have anything in particular? I have. You don't.
I have a potential one of trying to convince the crew to work together through this trying time. But
What's your bonus to that?
if we had to just pull a random, definitely not in-game number out of the air, I would say 8.
Okay. All right. Well, what I've got is a +7, so you can go ahead and do it, and I can give you inspiration too.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just try and gather the team and tell them that my passion soars for the pride I see in our team here, that the icy grip that we will have over this door is more than enough to bring home the furniture to Grandma.
And Leo goes, "Yeah, that's right," and gives you bardic inspiration.
Nice. So can I roll a persuasion?
Oh, yes, a rousing speech leads to a persuasion check boosted by Leo's support. Show me what you got.
Whoa!
27 plus, was it a D8?
Yeah, but I don't think you need to use it.
It could be important. There's another 8, so...
What? Yeah. That actually fails, unfortunately. I'm sorry, you didn't make this one. But so, anyways, you guys are roused, and again, Corbin, as well as Leo's hands at the oars. You're beating, you're rowing this boat forward and forward and forward, and you guys do manage to see another transition in this ocean. The yellow golden oil seems to meet another aqueous solution of, but this time just light pale green, seemingly with bits of sizzling mist coming up from it. And then it was Leo, I believe, that didn't make the check. Please give me a perception check.
Okay. $17.
Okay. You guys make a bunch of skill monkeys, didn't you? Well, with a 17, you do see just a wisp in the oil, this kind of arched, scaly motion, movement of a creature, kind of like an arch, kind of just breaking through the surface of the water and then coming back down. It seems to be maybe 100, 200 feet away, but does seem to be moving in the general direction of you guys.
Hey, all hands on deck! Look at that thing in the water over there.
Oh, is it a dragon? Such long to see one.
I don't know. It might be a sea dragon. I don't know if that's a thing, but it's coming right at us.
The legendary dragon of EYEKEA. Alright. You see, he is hungover. Nobody's sure when he started drinking a lot. But, second, he's like, okay, go time. And he starts drinking, and you expect him to, like, take the bottle away way sooner than he does. It's just drink, 3-second pause, drink, 3-second pause, over and over.
So it's still a number away. Are you wishing to stand your ground, or you could try to just keep going?
What was the description you gave of this creature?
It's a pretty large, scaly creature. I mean, maybe about what's it called? The ship of the Tide Waver, a little smaller than that.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe we should try to navigate around it.
It's moving, is it not? Surely it would just follow us if need be.
Maybe not. Maybe it hasn't even saw us yet.
We could try. Yeah.
Yeah, do whatever.
So
Okay.
try to navigate around it.
Yeah.
It's behind you. Sorry.
Oh,
That wasn't clear.
Oh, that's so different.
yeah.
Okay.
Is it approaching us?
It's traveling in your direction, yes,
Does it
but
appear
it's
to
a
be-
number of hundreds of feet away.
At our current pace, does it appear to be making time on us? Like it's going to lap us eventually?
You got to pick up your pace a little bit, probably, but it seems to be not gaining on you in any means.
In that case, I think Corbin will say, I don't think that thing is likely to be friendly in a place like this. We should probably try and pick up the pace and avoid that if we can.
It might just be the thing that's making those meatballs that we're washing up on shore.
How would it be making the meatballs?
Or maybe the meatballs are all that's left when it's done.
Well, you see,
God.
fish lay eggs in the sea, and you eat caviar from that. So perhaps it's the same thing.
You think it's
Fish
laying
and
meatballs?
I have seen Stranger Things.
That's the TV show.
Yeah, I know that one. It's pretty good.
as your boat does transition from the oil portion of the sea to this light green area, the boat does seem to take a bit of a sizzle to it. Bits of the metal and wood do seem to corrode. This section, although short, you can see a transition almost pretty quickly in the future. You have to, pretty close in the distance. It is not sustainable to be here very long.
I am going to. All right, so I'm going to take out my recorder and and I'm going to play a quick little ditty of a song that to a human of our world would sound very much like Baby Shark.
Oh
No.
And
God,
And-
insufferable.
Yeah, and
One push,
I'm
one
going
push
to
is
use it. You see slowly, and then all of a sudden, a large wall rises up from right behind us. And the wall is 50 feet long and about 15 feet high. And I'm going to cast Wind Wall
Okay.
and try to cause the strong winds to propel us further and maybe dissuade, like maybe sink the wall a little bit into the liquid and dissuade whatever's coming up to us from trying to go through the wall.
Yeah, that sounds like an excellent use of that spell. I'll say that with the casting of that, you do manage to get a fair windfall and make your way forward. That can certainly count as one of your successes in this portion of the sea.
Okay. So
You'll have to get a bit distance before you see if it affects this creature's approach.
All right. So technically, we would take 3d8 bludgeoning. It says each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
The creature takes 3d8.
I'll say, do you want your boat to take the damage or all of you to take the damage?
I'd say the boat.
Okay.
And so, but it's on a save. So how do we make a saving throw?
I think objects
Boat doesn't.
automatically
It just
Boats
fails,
fail.
right? All right. So roll 3d8.
Okay, your boat takes 12 damage, down from 200.
Oh,
So it's a
you
healthy
did it?
boat.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, if that's okay.
Oh no, totally okay. I was about to do it, so that's totally fine. Cool. So
Okay.
you said 12 out of
As an-
200.
Yes, that is an excellent. 12 down from 200, so 188.
Right.
That is an excellent use of a spell. Very good. That's one success. Anybody else got anything else?
Would you allow? We're in Are we in acid? We're probably in something like that.
Yeah, probably an acid. Yeah.
Probably.
Surprised.
Is there any places where it like has a different consistency, or is it like pretty uniform?
That's a good point. Actually, the whole sea is acid. However, once you transition to this point, the ocean itself looks fairly uniform throughout. However, there are dark storm clouds in various patches of this land, seemingly raining down corrosive material, let's say. So
Okay.
avoiding those would do best.
Would you allow me to perhaps use a survival check to try and
Yes.
navigate and like point which way I think that we should be navigating here?
Go for it.
Excellent. Okay, now I'm going to use guidance on this as well, if you'll allow me, because it's a great spell. I have a +6 to this. I rolled a 13. That's a 19, but I can probably get it over 20 with my 3 guidance. So that is a 22 yet again. All right.
That is certainly a success. You're navigating through these currents of acidic fluid, navigating against any path that would bring you towards acidic rainfall, and you manage to reach the transition very closely, very quickly actually, just in a matter of hours. There's only a couple hundred feet of this dangerous portion. Just as you look back, you see it's a pretty juvenile, skinny sea serpent. It does seem to arise and meet the wind shield that was erected by Leo as it kind of rises and looks at you. with its kind of frilled mane kind of flared out, it does breathe out, in this case, a jet of oil that hits the wind wall and seems to dissipate, splashing back. However, it does still dive under and still begins to keep pace with you, though you can quickly avoid it. Going on to the next section, I'll say that Mr. Sub-Zero, you feel incredibly uncomfortable. And Mr. Corbin, you feel a little more comfortable, a little more happy as the transition becomes from a pale green liquid to thick, viscous, molten fluid.
Okay.
This is a short distance only because you see just at the very end a shoreline actually approach. Land ho! A black sanded beach is quickly in your future.
Okay.
Mr. Zero, you should probably use your fan here.
Yes, thank you. Perhaps we should get a move on.
Does he take out the fan after he says that, or does he just say it?
He does not.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping to hear.
He's sweating bullets, like clearly visibly
Use the fan.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, could probably use it. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, so we're beginning this as you make this transition from a sea of acid into a sea of lava. Mr. Farzion, would you please roll me 10d10?
Ah, perfect. All right.
Low numbers, go low.
Ooh, it's 56.
As bits of your boat do seem to catch flame, probably the masthead of it getting a bit charred, bits of the raft catching flame as well, and your boat is now quickly going to be losing its buoyancy, and you will probably be sinking to your doom amongst this light elevator music should you not make your way quickly over. So,
How far away is the beach?
I would say, let's say 200 feet.
Okay.
So, skill checks or spells, please. Same rules as above. A best of 3.
Is the serpent still following us, or is
does
this
seem
enough
to be.
make it? Okay. Could I do a stealth check to try to pilot us in such a way where the steam from like the acid from behind us kind of blocks us from its vision every now and again?
Sounds perfect.
All right. Anybody want to add anything to this before I roll?
Mayhaps a guidance?
Not Leo.
So a D4.
Yep. You can go ahead and roll that, I suppose, if you want.
Alrighty. Come on, man!
Did you get a 1?
I have a plus 10 to this, and I've gotten 2 2s.
Oh
Have you
no.
still got your pie of inspiration, as I've labeled it?
Well, what did you get on the D4?
Well, let's find out.
Yep.
3, which brings
Oh,
Hey.
15.
that is excellent. The DC has been a 14, my guys.
Oh,
So,
thank God! A 2. Both of my plus 10s were 2s. That kills me.
how does the guidance save the day, Mr. Corbin?
Oh. So you're trying to like navigate like stealthily, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play with this guidance as I'm like, hey, it looks like it's slightly darker over there. Maybe if we just navigate a little bit over to the right. What do you think?
Yeah. I was trying to do steam, but the steam isn't gonna last forever. So
No,
I don't
no,
think,
I don't think Steam's the play here. Yeah. But that's how guidance helps us both.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Real quick, as like a part of the boat catches fire, some smoke crosses over Tarzan's face, and once it's done, his skin is now orange, and his hair is still long, but it looks like it's made out of sunlight, made into a long-haired form, as he is now in his summer form.
Beautiful. Very hot and ready to party in the sun. Party on the beaches. You guys do manage to find your way towards a current, a lava fjord, should you wish to call it that, and so begin making headway. You're rapidly approaching the shore, but a couple more hundreds of feet just between you and shore and land.
Could I roll investigation to try to keep us on this current?
You may.
Okay.
least get to that. What is it? Is it the keel that drives you, the steering wheel, or whatever?
The keel is what supports the mast.
Oh, gotcha.
That's a 13. Do I get any guidance?
You sure? Well,
I think
I don't.
say it before.
What? Yeah, I don't think you do. No,
Let's just.
I think you have to
dive
say
in.
it before.
no, you're just doing your own thing. I think, Leo. I think Corbin is still keeping a wide berth from you right now.
Well, without the guidance of your friend Corbin, you get to the rudder, and that's the word, and begin steering the boat along the path. You do manage to lose the flow of the current, and unfortunately, that misses the mark by 1, Mr. Leo.
Oh my God!
Would you roll me 5d10, please?
Oh,
5d10?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait. Dane, will you roll that, please?
That's super fair.
Dane, go ahead and roll that.
5d10. Okay. Yeah, you got it. One sec. Where's my d10? I'm just gonna do it online real quick. 5.
All good.
That looks like a total of 40.
40! That's a big chunk!
Holy shit! I maybe should have used guidance there.
I think you have to say it before he rolls. You have to say it before he rolls. That's the excuse.
That's the excuse. It's not because I'm an asshat. Clearly.
The plastic bits of your ship are beginning to melt, the wood is splintering, and magma is slowly but surely pooling at your feet.
Oh my God.
Mr. Corden or Mr. Sub-Zero, is there anything you would like to do in this situation to navigate yourself the few dozens of feet back to shore?
I have an idea, but if you've got anything better.
Go for you. Go for
Okay,
you.
right, well,
Yeah.
obviously now is a real bad time, so I'm going to try and intimidate these people to just roll their asses off. We need to get out of this. This is dangerous territory.
Maybe cast guidance on him first.
They will.
I will. I'm so glad you pointed that out, Matt. I will.
They will be like icicles in the summer sun if we do not get off of this lava.
You can add a 2 to that, by the way, Blair. Yeah, that might help you get over a DC, maybe.
26, including your.
Hey, that sounds good.
Damn. Not hoping for you guys to fail, but it would have been funny. You guys do manage to, Mr. Sub-Zero, how do you intimidate these folks to row their asses off?
So he's just going to be shouting various things about burning to death and not the nice frost burn, freezer burn, but like the
nice freezer burn.
Yeah. Just warning them imminent death from lava, fire, the giant snake-like creature that's sadly not a dragon.
Sadly.
Yeah,
He says that
the urgency comes through, and everyone begins hauling ass as you guys make your way through the rest of these lava flows. Your boat, with good momentum, crashes against the shoreline of this black sandy beach. You have made your way through the dining room.
Excellent.
Barely keeping it together, the boat does seem to almost become a wreck at the end of this flow. You wonder how any boat made it across to begin with. I will say that overall, that took another day of your time, though, getting through the oil, acid, and fire. Lava.
All right.
So at the
Quick question.
yes.
So I know we don't get long rests, but for magical items that recharge at dawn, how does that work?
I'll say no either.
Okay.
That noise.
That fucking blows.
Oh no.
You got what you got.
We got resource management, baby. I'm really into it. I like it.
I will say right now, it is getting to become into this night phase of the overhead lights above you. You guys are at this black beach, and around you, you do see a large tropical area, actually. The black beach kind of bleeds into a more jungle expanse with misty mists inside. Should you wish to rest here or press on and try to find safer haven?
Probably should push a little bit just in case there are sea serpent can reach us or something?
Also, it's
sure.
far too hot here.
Yeah.
What?
Mr. Sub here
I'm
is
kind of
uncomfortable. I'm fine. I could
enjoying
be
it.
here all day personally, but looks
yeah.
like Mr. Sub over here probably could use a different climate.
Yeah, Mr. Sub.
Mr. Sub. That's what we called him.
Yep.
Yep. Do we just push on? Do we push in through the mist now at this point?
You can if you wish.
Okay. While we're going, would you allow me to like? I think Corbin is wary of this environment and just kind of looking for predators in this jungle. Would you allow me to like look around for that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Just a perception check.
That's so.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is a 22. I've rolled like 4 22s. Yeah.
Okay. So the rest of you, there's a lot of natural sights to take in here. It's pretty much a tropical area with long trees and dense foliage and a heavy mist throughout. As you guys are passing, even on the outskirts, you see a couple of these white structures seemingly to stick up from the ground. They almost look like a massive cup, in fact. As you guys enter this area of the map, you see several large just ceramic structures filled with hot water. As you guys progress, they seem to be empty of any inhabitants, but as you progress, they do seem to become a bit more dense. However, Corbin, as you guys are traveling, let's say maybe at 30 minutes or so, walking through this jungle of foliage, you do see up ahead a hand just waving in the distance. The silhouette of one.
Just a hand, or is something
A hand.
attached?
Oh, it's a body with you see the motion of a hand and attached to a body.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I was picturing the Elden Ring hand enemy. Okay.
Bigby's hand.
Big piece. Yeah, exactly. Can I make out anything else? Like, is it a humanoid figure or?
It's kind of strange, actually. It's you see like a head, kind of where a human would be, but the hand is outstretched, waving towards you. No voice or anything coming from it, but it seems to kind of be attached to a very large, bulbous silhouette.
I think Corbin's gonna point that out to everybody. Oh, what do you guys make of that? Guys, looks a little sus to me. A little suspicious.
Maybe it's righty.
Wait, that's actually. Nah, that can't be it. No, that can't be it. No, probably not. Probably not Leo.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna go see. And I start walking toward it.
After he walks away, he's like, I'm thinking human Venus flytrap. But as long as none of us go, where did he go?
No. Let's see how this plays out.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
So Leo, you're walking through this tropical jungle, and you see passing various empty bathtubs. This one seems to be filled. There's a rather rotund human male there with a balding head on top, just waving you forward. You see him from the kind of like naked chest upwards. Hesh!
What did you say?
Oh, Hesh! It means hello! Please come closer!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
Sorry, we're just taking a moment here, Ryan. We just gotta process what's gonna happen. Oh lord. Okay.
Okay. Alright. He asked me to come a little closer.
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't go any closer, but I do say, hey, my name's Leo. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Stefan. Pleasure to meet you.
Stefan. Hey, yeah, we just beat some kind of dragon thing that was chasing us here and landed here. We're looking for a guy named Righty. Do you know who that is?
When did that become his mission?
I have not met a person named Righty in many... I don't even recall one. I mean, you look like weary travelers, though. Do you wish to perhaps take a bath? Take a load off?
You know what? I'm okay, but I think my friend back there, he stinks. He was rowing a lot. And, you see him right over there, the one that looks all grassy and whatever, springy. Yeah, he stinks. So maybe he needs a bath. How do you work
You
these?
turn around and there's nobody fitting that description. Because I changed form.
Yeah, he changed.
Do bring your friends
sorry, I didn't hear
closer.
that. What did you change to?
I'm in my
I'm
summer
keeping it. I'm keeping it the way it is. But
I'm in my summer form where my skin is orange and my hair it looks like it's made out of light.
okay, cool. Yeah. So, what did he say about the bath?
Oh, he said, you're looking a little weary. Should you wish to take a bath and take a load off? You have your friends, you say. Would you want to bring them a bit closer? I'm assuming the rest of the colony would love to meet them as well.
Oh, there's a colony here. Well, I
Oh,
don't think
yes.
we're not trying to stay for a long time. See, we're just here to try to get some furniture, and then we're trying to leave.
Right. I mean, just not a while, just a little bit. Just take a load off, would you?
Corbin's gonna squint and can I see what's up with this man? See if there's any sinister undertones here.
How close are you getting?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna have been walking up after this man didn't instantly shank Leo, or once I know that the coast is clear, and just try and I'm squinting. If I had heard any of this, I would be suspect of that.
Mm-hmm. I'll say as you're walking closer, I mean, it just seems to be kind of a normal rotund dude relaxing in a bathtub in the middle of a jungle.
Fair enough.
Seems to be sinking down a little bit lower, but Leo, how close did you get, do you think?
Oh, I'm probably 10 feet.
Okay, so you see the same.
I think Corbin is just gonna butt in and be like, I'll take a bath, yeah. Leo's right for once. I do stink a little bit right now. Some of us were out there, rowing, doing hard work, so. It's just
yes.
yeah.
That's through the oil sea, right? You don't want to break out.
No, yeah, I got a lot of oil on me. I'd like to rub some of that off a little bit.
Relax. That tub over there, and you see kind of you look over, and this one's maybe more of a what's it called? Oraton kind of architecture appearance. It's got kind of just a wooden barrel. Very nice steaming hot water though. Very fragrant even.
Excellent. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Corbin's gonna just move ahead and start helping himself if he doesn't see anybody,
Yeah, each of these are stationed. Each of these bathtubs are stationed maybe about 15, 20 feet apart from each other. There's other ones in the distance, and you can see some of the ones close by. They have other silhouettes in them as well.
Yeah. Corbin's just, gonna be changing a little bit, just trying to get into one of those, get comfy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, as you strip essentially out of your armor and get into one of these tubs and relax in, it is extraordinarily comfortable. It is probably the best bath you've ever had in your entire life. You can just sink there and feel the rest of the stress from going through lava flows, going through oil, all just kind of relieved from your system. It's really nice, and the construction of the tub is really wonderful too.
Guys, get on in. The water's warm. It's really nice in here.
Then I shall not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it might not be appealing to you, but let me tell you, you're missing out. It's really good.
Oh, I mean, we have ice baths as well.
I just came in for a chair.
I trust these baths are going. We could take one with us.
I mean, certainly there's some empty ones probably in and around, but why would you want to take them? You could just use them right here.
Well, you see, we're trying to get some furniture for a lovely old woman, and I thought maybe she might like a bath.
I mean, an ample idea for me. What do you think of that one, Corbin? Or, young fellow?
What?
He's asking you.
Sorry.
What do you think of it?
Just of bringing... Oh, of this bath that I'm in right now. Okay. It's wonderful. I mean, it seems very fancy, but it gets the job done. My muscles don't ache so much. I like it.
I mean, feel free to take. Many other adventurers have taken their time here and relaxed and let go, and then gone away afterwards.
You
All right.
worded like that.
Yeah, that seemed a little weird, but I didn't roll high, so I think that he's all cool. So, Yeah, Corbin's just gonna be like letting everybody else doing the talking. He's just kind of simmering in the tub, minding his own
Mhm.
business at this point.
It's a really relaxing bath.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was
I'm good
nice
to keep
talking
going.
to you, but can we keep moving now, Corbin? We gotta go.
Fine. He gets out, puts back on his armor. I appreciate the dip. Yeah?
You don't get out, actually.
Okay, there it is. There it is. I knew it.
Like, in no universe was this ending well. Did you hear how he worked?
No, Dane fully knows. Corbin had no fucking clue. Yeah.
As Corbin, you attempt to get out of this tub, it seems that the water itself has actually become some sort of a gelatin-like substance. It's gripping onto you, and although warm and comfortable, you are restrained.
Oh my god.
And then you see your good friend, the rotund gentleman in the bathtub, do come take a bath. And tendrils of ooze begin to come out from the water below his waist, below his chest line. And everybody roll for initiative, please.
All right.
People fly trap.
You were right, I think. I only rolled a 5 on mine. Yeah, no, I fully figured this was gonna be bad.
Ryan, I don't know if it's all right with you or not, but are we going to be taking a break anytime soon?
We can take a break now, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
I figure I gotta go make sure the kid didn't pee the bed. But
Yeah.
all right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. How long of a break are we taking?
Let's say 10, 15 minutes. So let's say 6:35, unless anybody wants to take longer.
35?
6:35. I've got to wait here for 7 hours.
35 of this hour.
You know what I mean.
Of this hour. It's always important. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with a short break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, me too. 35.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for getting in, Corbin.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally expected it. I fully knew this was sus. Oh man.
So I'm moving you guys' tokens on the map. Take your break.
I'm not in the way. I've got my juice next to me. Rocking, ready to go. I now see the map. Nice.
There it is.
Right, so where was Weird Dude in the bathtub then?
Weird Dude in the bathtub was, let's say, in this one over here. I'll highlight it.
Oh lord.
Oh, what? Did we not go to break?
We are.
yeah,
We're
we
just
are.
kind of chilling. I don't know.
Yeah, just chilling, killing.
Just chilling.
You know, a mental image is going to be in my head for a while after this.
What?
Just Leo being like, "Well, you drink a lot," and in response, he just gets slapped across the
I
face.
know. You're crazy for that, man. All of your characters are like, I rolled a hit every time on these PCs. It's amazing.
Well, to be fair, he's annoying.
No, yeah, Jeeb is not afraid to do some PvP, man. I love it. I love it.
Matt's brought us Ruger, and now this
I
guy.
know. What a shithead. Look at him. I'm zooming in on that face.
I was never a bully growing up. It brought up instincts that I didn't know I had.
Same, bro. Oh, man.
He's so hittable. He's so
dude,
punchable.
100%, yes. Look at that poofy hair. Man looks like a human human Q-tip. Look at him.
Oh my god.
There's
I hate it.
a weird Firefox down there that I don't think has been mentioned.
There's a weird what? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think Mozilla is here right now. Yeah.
Apologies, I just have the token, but put it over to the side.
It's out of side, but it's probably gonna come out. So yeah.
You know, when I first start, his attitude does change a lot with his forms.
Does
like
it?
Winter was
Oh.
the most, yeah, his winter was the most quiet and reserved, and as he gets into more loud seasons, he gets louder.
Loud seasons. I love that, man.
Yeah, so like his autumn is somewhere in between summer and winter is his quietest.
Yeah. Dude, Corbin fully doesn't believe that like Eladrin are a thing. He doesn't believe in the Feywild. He's like.
Then what? What do you think? What does he think he is?
Corbin is gonna ask at some point. He's very confused.
It's just an illusion.
Yeah.
It's just an illusion.
Corbin is
Yeah,
very
it's
skeptical. He doesn't really believe in all of that. Yeah.
Oh, but he believes in the gods. He prayed to them.
Yeah.
And in a demi-plane called EYEKEA.
Dude, Corbin is not very
Why?
smart. He has a -1 to intelligence. He's not the smartest of guys.
Well, I cannot explain how angry getting 2s in sleight of hand and stealth made me.
I know.
Because that's what I have expertise in.
Yeah.
Sorry, guy.
That destroyed me from the
Oh
inside
man, the
out.
DC was 14.
Dude,
Just roll high.
I'm still not over the fact that I withheld withheld that guidance that would have been so clutch. I'm making such a bad case
Yeah.
for the spell.
He's just I cannot in good conscience say that he listened to a word Leo said.
I think Corbin's a little more receptive to it, but he's still not gonna do that at that point, yeah.
I think when they first moved in, Leo had like 3 moments right off the bat, and ever since then he's like, I've completely written this guy off.
Yeah. Oh man, I wonder what that like first meeting of Leo was like. I would love to see that.
There's definitely somebody who called him Farzen way too early, when for a while he demanded that he be called by his full name, which is How Far Is the Horizon?
How far is the horizon? Oh my god.
That's an awesome name.
It is really cool, man.
That is his full name.
But you do go by Farzian as well, right? Is it Farzan or Farzian? Which one is like? I'm trying to get a feel.
He lets people choose. He personally says Farzan, but that's just because I say Farzan.
Okay.
But yeah, he's good either way, as long as he's cool with you. If he's not cool with you, you call him How Far Is the Horizon?
What is oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just talking about one of the items I picked, which is good because it raises my my DC for my monk stuff by 2. So now I have a DC 16 stunning strike save.
I did notice that. That was cool. Yeah, I figured something was up with that. I didn't know if it was like a subclass thing or anything.
No.
Also, Blair, if I assume you're, what is the orb that Mr. Sub-Zero is holding?
That is.
Have we seen that yet, or?
That's his dragon touched focus.
Ooh, okay. Did you is that AI art, by the way, out of curiosity? Did you generate that?
I did AI generate that, yes.
Nice.
Because
I figured, because anytime I do that, AI art loves to put like the little circles. They fucking love circles on the chess piece. Every time.
I think he's gonna have to go back to winter form because that's the form I originally designed him as. But we went into a hot place immediately.
Oh, immediately,
like,
yes.
I'm not gonna suffer through this. I'm going into spring.
In a full campaign, do people like have art for all 4 seasons if they're playing in Eladrin, I wonder?
I'd imagine.
I'd imagine so. That must make
Probably like,
commissions a nightmare.
Or like a character reference sheet, which would be helpful.
Yeah, I suppose it would. That's really cool, though. I might want to make a character that's on Eladrin in the future. That's cool.
Eladrins are fun because they have like Phase Step, which is called like Shadow Step, but better because it does other stuff. Yeah, like I'm in summer form right now, so when I teleport, I'm gonna be doing 5 damage to a target of my choice once I teleport next to him.
Hey, that's pretty good, bro. We got a lot of teleport shit. I got my little wildfire fiery teleportation as well.
And I think I can do it like 3 times. Let me see.
Probably proficiency bonus, so yeah.
Yeah, 3 times. His winter form would have made it so they had to make a DC, I think it was, I don't remember what it was. But it was, if they failed it, they would become frightened of him until the end of his next turn, I think.
Okay. So I will say that probably this is running a lot longer than I thought it would.
No, I figured that was the way, yeah.
I don't know if people are down to just continue this next week, because we do have another off week. But
yeah.
I think Blair wouldn't be able to make it.
I will not be there for that.
We'll kill off your character, don't worry. We'll pass
He's not gonna make it to Mimsy's party.
Oh no, we lost one.
When it does, you just need to say Sub-Zero now, Plane Zero.
Plane 0. Oh my god.
I'm cool to like, if we gotta skip sections of this, to just, oh, we found the cheat code. We asked for managerial assistance. Somebody showed up and helped us get the.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, all you needed to do is like press here if you want an associate to come help you, and we do that.
Yeah, I'm down for either of those things. Yeah, I'm down. I'm cool with whatever.
Why is that rolling 2 dice? That's weird.
Well, can let me know because we can go forward and kind of fast track some of these like longer rooms, or we can do it next week. Because I planned this for like a 2-shot, I guess. I didn't think it would take this long. It's stretching a little bit further than I thought.
How fast did people get to where? Because you've run this before. How fast did people get where we are right now? Typically, out of curiosity.
I think it was a decent amount. I think this whole thing, when I ran it before, was like 6 or 7 hours. So it was a pretty long. We still ran it as a 1-shot, but it's a pretty long day.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly. It was like maybe like 2 years ago or something. A year and change ago. So I don't remember exactly where people made it.
Yeah, I got
But
it. That makes sense.
I will say they also did not face many of the encounters.
I feel like we haven't either a whole lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we could have just kept watching you, but not face this one.
Yeah.
Whose choice was that?
Yeah, I don't think
really
Corbin.
wanted that.
I don't think Corbin would have engaged this, but when he saw that Leo was chill with, like, just wasn't getting attacked, that's when he was like, oh, I could use a bath. But if Leo didn't come up, I don't think he would have either.
Because we're not in this in the mindset of we're adventuring. We're in this of we're shopping.
Oh yes, 100%.
So just to like breeze through this to buy. We could have just gone to a furniture store, but we didn't.
Nope.
Well, everything's free here, so why?
Everything's free and magical.
Yeah.
Everything's free if you're fast enough. Okay.
Look how cool that bath is. He's clearly enjoying it. We should get ourselves one.
No.
So are each one of these little tokens that I'm near just a bath, like a hot spring, or like a hot?
Oh no, I'll color
What are
some.
these?
Many of them are filled. They're bathtubs of various designs.
Yeah, okay, but they are all bathtubs.
They are all bathtubs, yes.
Are they all whatever's holding me, or are they all just bathtubs? What's going on here?
They're all. Many of them are what's holding you.
Okay.
Oh, where's the one we need to punch?
The
He's
blue.
right here. Oh, there he is.
Was it that one? Or was it
I think it's that one right there, actually.
Yeah,
This guy right here.
That's the one.
because he was 10 feet away, right?
Yeah, I'll say that one right there is the one with the guy, but all these other cyan ones are filled with people as well.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, they're filled with
I think
people?
we gotta leave it behind, man.
There's other people here. There's other. Some are empty bathtubs. Some are with members of the colony.
Alright. Okay.
You're gonna get Sarlax, man. I'm gonna be real.
He's
I
gonna get
was gonna say
green.
that, yeah.
Soylent Green, that's what he's getting.
Oh my god.
The meatballs are people!
Oh no!
They probably are.
Oh my god.
You'll find out about the meatballs.
I'm curious about that, yeah. I'm worried that, like, we ate a person or something and that's what the meatball is. I'm so worried about that. I did it! That's Leo. That's Leo.
There is no we.
Dude,
Yeah.
Leo would be a cannibal.
It's-
He totally would. I mean, look at him. Yeah.
Okay, let's be real. If it was a survival situation, we'd turn against Leo first.
Yeah. I feel like
I wonder what
yeah.
Matt looked up to find this stock photo.
I want to know what the search prompt was as well.
I'm
I
curious
think it
if
was
he
just. I think it was just nerd with glasses.
Oh my god. Why has he got like I don't know. I don't want to make fun of this is a real person, but fuck.
I'm pretty sure he dressed like that.
Yeah.
For the stock photo.
You're probably right.
Because it's a stock photo.
You're
I feel like that's
probably
not
right.
his real hair. That's no way. That looks
There's no way, right? Surely not.
That has to be a wig. Oh my god, you can zoom in uncomfortably close.
I know. I'm currently very zoomed in.
lots
He's
of good
taking the
detail.
entire screen.
All right, are we good to keep going?
I'm
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Let me. I guess in that time I should have put some combat music in.
No, we're
No, this
still
is, I
on
want a
the.
nice relaxing combat session. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, we've listened to like 2 hours of elevator music.
Dude, I love
Yeah,
it.
it is-
It's nice.
It is still playing in my head.
Oh my gosh.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I don't know why, but it gives me the Aperture Science vibes this entire time. I don't know
Oh,
why.
yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Oh, did that work?
If,
Nope.
if I stun the tentacle, does it mean it has to let go of him?
Or is it just stuck wrapped around it?
I'm wondering if I can fire a teleport out of it too.
Is that going?
You probably can.
I probably can.
Okay, here. Please, initiative folk.
I already rolled right before the
I
break.
got a 13.
I got a 5.
I got
15.
7.
Leo's
Leo is
Oh,
15. Once more, guys. That's that. I came all at once.
Super fair.
It goes
What's Farzion
Leo, Leo, Farzion, Sub-Zero, and then Corbin.
I'm assuming you'll need the actual numbers for it though.
Yeah, because
that's
of the
okay.
other- Oh, okay.
Let's
Because who knows
see.
when the enemies are going.
Yo.
I'll take a look and then I might ask. I remember roughly the numbers. Come on.
They're in the dice channel, they're not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay.
Man, it is really awkward. Is it playing music for you guys?
Oh, is
Yeah,
it not
it's-
playing for you guys?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
playing
there's
music for me. You might have to turn it
I
up.
don't hear it.
Oh no.
Yeah, mine's
Quiet
turned
is-
really low.
You can
Yeah,
adjust
I-
it manually.
Is it? I don't know. I don't know what to do for
You're
you.
fine. Yeah.
I don't hear anything. I have it at 100 right now.
Is JockeyBot there?
Did you
Yeah,
do something
yeah.
with Jockey there? Did you mute him or
Yeah,
something?
let me leave. No, let me leave and come back because he's not muted or anything.
Okay. Any difference? Huh? Maybe.
Maybe you just can't hear all of us now.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god, I can't hear anybody now.
Oh my, what?
He's broke it.
Oh no, chip is broken.
Oh no.
When
It's okay, we'll communicate some other way. Binary? I don't know, something. I see the airplane thing that you sent in. That's amazing, man. That is your character this entire time.
yeah, that's what.
Oh my god, just sweating bullets. Do you appear human?
He's like
your art looks so blue, right?
he's human-like, because
He's
he's
Mega
got
Man.
his dragon blood.
Okay.
He
True.
is like very light colored.
Yeah.
Alright. Cheeb, you good?
We here? We up?
Oh no.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. I can hear you.
Oh,
Can you
we
hear me?
get
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
kind of quiet coming from.
I can't
Uh-oh.
bear y'all at all.
Okay, I'll maybe kick just in case it is Jockey doing something.
Okay, yeah. I think he's just gonna restart Discord.
What is it? Leave?
M stop.
Stop. No, isn't it like leave also? Like to just get him out of the. Yeah, okay.
Hey y'all.
Join.
Are you communicating in binary or something? What is that?
Morse code.
Morse code? Is that actually something in Morse code? Am I crazy?
It is.
You hear? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear us?
Oh, okay.
Okay, everything's working again. I don't know what that was.
Excellent.
So who died?
Nobody.
Maybe Corbin. We'll see. So everybody
Corbin's gotta be
getting
fine.
into this combat. We do have Leo going up first. You do see surrounding you several of the other figures, silhouettes in the bathtubs. Again, this is pretty misty, lightly obscured vision, but you do see silhouettes, and now surrounded by some tendrils. What are you doing?
Wait, who's first?
Yeah, wait.
You.
You are.
Oh.
Sorry, it goes Leo, Farzian, Sub, and Corbin, and the enemies are in the middle somewhere. We'll get there.
Okay.
Blair, I just saw the.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. So I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. Is it my turn to go right now, or is something
Yes.
else happening?
No, it's your
Okay.
turn to go. So I'll say you came from this direction, and you were going this way, going up.
Okay. Do we see this thing over here?
No.
No, that's
Okay.
my wildfire spirit that is currently off screen right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
So all of the non-cyan bathtubs are empty bathtubs, and all of the cyan ones are filled. I guess this one is empty.
Oh, good lord! If they're all enemies, that's a lot.
Well, they're all
Yeah,
enemies
this-
that can't get out. So,
Well, they had tendrils.
I'm going to run 5, 10, 15. Just let me know if I gotta stop at any point.
Coward!
Mhm.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off while you were counting there, but I do need you to
Oh.
stop.
Where?
As you get within 10 feet of the rotund gentleman that you were talking to before, a tendril does reach out for you. I need you to. Oh, whoa.
Sorry.
So we fully see him try to run like a coward, right?
Is he running away? Is that what he's doing?
He was fully running away.
Oops. Sorry, I closed the Owlbear tab by accident.
What?
I
I've done that like 3 times tonight.
have so many tabs I'm switching between. Okay.
Yeah.
Does I believe a 9 hit your armor class? Probably
No.
not. Okay. So tendrils do lash out at you, and no attack does seem to land on Mr. Leo. As you do continue, you do see that this one over here also has tendrils coming out, and another person.
Okay, then I'm gonna skirt this one,
Sounds good.
since it's empty, and
And then I get in the bath.
So you make it your 45 feet of movement. Anything for your action?
Fuck.
I'll say that Farzian, you are up to deck if you want to plan your action.
All right.
I'm gonna yell back. Guys, come on, let's go. We gotta get out of here. There's no reason to stay and fight anything. We just want furniture. And then I'm gonna cast.
Do you turn to face us?
Yeah, and I cast Dispel Magic on the tub that Corbin's in.
Oh.
Okay.
If it's an ooze.
I will say there is no spell currently affecting Corbin.
Tragic.
Or enchantment on the bathtub. I will say though that actually, let's say that if you cast spell magic, the bathtub does seem to the feet of it dislocate from the ground. It's no longer connected, but Corbin's still in the bathtub. If that makes sense.
Wait,
so-
no, say that one more time. Sorry, I'm trying to
So
understand.
like, the bathtub has like feet connected to the ground, right?
Yes.
Those are no longer cemented and held magically in place, but you're still stuck in the fluid.
So
the ooze within the
hypothetically, I
bathtub.
could just roll around in this bathtub.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Wait, so there
Can we
are
push the
tentacles in the
bathtub then?
bathtub.
What?
There are tentacles in the bathtub.
There's no tentacles in the bathtub. The water that was in it, as he tries to leave, it kind of becomes like a non-Newtonian fluid and just kind of like keeps him sucked inside. So it's like thickened ooze,
Ugh.
but no tentacles.
I thought you said tentacles came out of the tub and held him. You were talking about.
No, he was in the tub.
Dude.
Yeah, tentacles came out of the ones with the dudes in them.
Oh lord.
Fuck it. Whatever. It's done.
It's done.
Okay.
All right.
Anything for the bonus action?
And then I will bonus action use telekinesis to try to pull him 5 feet closer.
Okay,
Is there
telekinetic,
strength?
yes. I will say it's more than 10 feet, but...
Wait, what's more than 10 feet?
Oh, more than 10 pounds. I guess it's an ally. Closer.
No, it's shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. When you do so, 30
Sounds
feet.
good.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I
it's-
would've done it before.
It's fine. So he moves 5 feet closer towards you, or which direction?
5 feet closer toward me, so
Yeah, we're just trying to run away. It looks like.
Yeah.
Go this way.
Okay.
Wait, did the tub come with him?
It
Oh,
did.
yes.
It did.
oh yeah.
As that happens, like did I land like face down or like am
Oh,
I
yes.
on the? Okay, yeah, I
You
figured.
you toppled up the side and then got dragged 5 feet along the roots of this jungle.
It's like super muffled because I'm just yelling into the ground at this point. I'm like, God damn it, Leo! Just yelling into the dirt. Quit fucking with me!
So those are all your actions. We'll take it up to Farzian. What you up to?
All right, I'm going to run 20 feet and just like try to like. Okay, so he like does a. I always forget what it's called, like a half flip, where he's like doing a handstand for a second, jumps up and just tries to break the tub that he's in by like since the tub is on its side. He tries
Sounds
to like
good.
break the tub. So
Give me an
he's-
attack roll.
All right, here we go. What would that
Is
be?
it
Like,
that
unarmed
advantage
strike?
that's thrown?
It's good. Oh my god.
This thing is actually immune to being prone. Funnily
Okay,
enough.
but since an ally is within 5 feet,
I definitely
I
am.
think sneak attack.
Yes, you do.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right. So I think this counts as an unarmed strike, though. I don't think I can use the rapier for this.
You have a rapier?
You can stab the tub.
Yeah, poke it real hard.
Poke it. Don't stab my
I don't
foot.
know. I make no promises. And all right, I'm gonna use the rapier to just try to stab through this tub.
All right.
Corbin's just along for the ride.
I'm reminded why I never roll in the app because that's a 14.
That's all good. 14 hits.
Oh.
All right. Okay. So it's 1d8 plus 1d6 for sneak attack.
Go for it.
All right. So here's this. So that's wow, one whole sneak attack damage. So that's 12. Wait, hold on. 11. Yeah, that's 12 damage.
Okay. You see this thing kind of creaks open. You see a large gash kind of break through it. The actual structure of the bathtub is shattered, but the goo seems to be still holding some kind of a form along the bottom half of your friend
Alright.
Corbin here.
Then I'll
It
use my
took
second
substantial
attack.
damage. Go for it.
I'll do my second attack to stab it again. And I'm gonna roll in real life because this fucking website hates me.
Yeah, bro.
Nope, I missed.
Oh.
Okay.
Unless a 10 hit.
Unfortunately, a 10 does not.
Yeah.
So you do kind of stab with your rapier, and you just you feel like you see a sweet spot to stab down, but then you see that Corbin's foot is like right in front of on the path of your rapier. You swerve off the last minute and manage to
Don't
scrape
stab
the
me!
edge of the ooze, but not actually do any substantial damage. Anything else for a bonus
Alright.
action or movement?
Can I forget what level you get this as a rogue. Can I bonus action disengage?
You can, I believe, for a key
Yeah.
point.
No, rogue, I get cunning action and can just do it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Is it at
All
second
right.
level?
Yes.
Yep. So that's
So where are you at?
So I use 20 feet to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I disengage, so that's another 5, 10, 15, 20.
Nice skirting. I like that.
And
Oh,
Why'd you
think-
jump back?
oh, what just happened? Why did he go there?
Nothing.
he's
I don't know.
I think I'll just stay right here in case he needs me to come and hit it again.
Okay. Sounds good. Jake? So right now, Corbin, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You are dissolved.
I hope not.
He is now skeleton.
That's an 11. How am I
Ooh.
doing?
Okay. Not so great. That is 10 points of acid damage as you begin get dissolved. You took off your armor, you poor silly fool.
I did. I knew I shouldn't have.
Your feet tickle a little bit and sizzle.
I still had temp HP, right? I believe from the inspiring speech.
Oh yes,
Nope.
that just carries over,
Nope.
doesn't it?
No.
Why not? Did you just get it away?
Oh,
You
it only
didn't
lasts
take
for
it.
so long.
Huh?
No, I didn't take it. He did.
No, I'm joking. It only lasts
Okay.
until the next short rest.
Oh, so I'm
Oh.
still good? Am I not? I'm not.
No,
I'm not
we
gonna
took
do
a short rest.
Okay.
No, I think it just lasts, doesn't it? Doesn't it just like you get to reset it on a? Oh,
Hold on. I'll read it.
Okay.
Corbin.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, it
sorry.
says each creature gains 12 temp HP with
Yes.
short rest.
Yes, but you don't. It doesn't. You don't lose it
Okay.
after a
Alright.
short rest. You can redo that, re-up it after a short rest.
All right.
But I will say, Corbin, I forgot. You cannot be restrained, can you?
Not magically, I don't believe. Is what the stipulation is with the Ring of Free Action, isn't that right?
Oh, is it?
I believe so.
Oh, that
I
is
think
true.
it just makes you immune to the status.
I don't.
That is true. Thank you. No, it is. That is the exact wording. I will say, Mr. Corbin, take an inspiration for that, for correcting the DM.
Okay, sure.
You do also take 10 of that acid damage.
I what? I don't? What?
You do.
Okay. And I did have the temp HP, so I have 2 temp left over, right?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. All right, it's all the ledger keeping is in order then. Excellent.
Okay. Furthermore, I need let's see. I guess not Leo. No, Leo's there too. Yep. Everybody, please give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not you, Corbin.
Okay, not me.
21 for
Excellent.
Sub-Zero.
Come on! Wait, that's wisdom. That's
You're
wisdom.
rolling so poorly.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
no.
do even worse than charisma, so I'm fine.
Oh, and sorry, Mr. Farsian, you can do that at advantage.
Oh, okay. Alright, one more time.
One must.
19!
Okay. And what did Mr. Leo get?
23.
Oh, excellent. Okay. So you hear the allure of many of these silhouettes saying, "Take a soak. Look, take your load off. Get in a tub." But all 3 of you actually managed to resist, and that is going to be their turn. So we'll take it to the next in the round, which is Mr. Sub.
Mr. Zero!
Sub on a tub. Let's do this.
Let's
I'll be
kick
walking.
some ice.
Oh my god.
It doesn't even make sense in this context.
No, it's a slant rhyme. It counts.
Okay, so I guess he's gonna send out a ray of frost at the gelatinous stuff in and around Mr. Jeremy
Mhm.
Corbin.
Excellent.
Let's see if I rolled a 1,
Oof.
so 11. I'm assuming won't hit.
It does not hit.
Nah.
And I think a 1 is an auto fail, but that is, unfortunately, that is your action. This thing is, ooze is not looking very much. There's just only small glomps of it kind of stuck on Corbin, but
Ew,
that is your action, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on a bonus action or additional movement?
Yeah, I think I'll just leave him to his fate like everyone else has now.
I'm ready to come back if I gotta.
All right. We'll take it up to Corbin then.
Hang on, I'm just pulling my movement. Bear with me 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3. He's blocking my route.
Yep. Can you not go through me?
I don't know. Well, I don't want to get in the ooze, do I?
I think you can still pass through me technically. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I'll go around you.
alrighty.
6, 7.
I'll say give me an acrobatics check just because it's funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, I'll say you leap over your friend.
Excellent.
Good, yeah. You made me lose count of how much movement I've used. 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I had 9 squares. I can move with 45 movements. Wait. 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just
You
one
move
at
there.
a time.
Yeah, but it makes more sense to avoid you
Oh right, summer.
because you're still in your summary thing, and
Yep.
I'm much too hot to be near anyone at the moment.
Wow. He's hot. He's hot stuff. Alright, Corbin. You are restrained by this creature. I'll say both of you are prone at this point, I think. And it's your turn.
Okay. Now this might be some weird shenanigans, right? But I got knocked over face into the dirt. And let's see. I have some clarifications. So the only like visible guy that's not in a tub is this man right here. Is that correct?
No, these are all filled with people as well.
Well, there
the
was-
cyan ones.
The person who waved us over that we started conversing with, he wasn't. in
That's
a
this
tub.
guy.
He wasn't.
He wasn't.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this changes everything. All right, never mind. I thought he was gonna run after us or something. Okay.
I thought he was gonna run out.
I don't know. I thought he was fully not in the tub the entire time for some reason.
That scene from the SpongeBob movie.
I haven't seen it. I need to.
Oh come on!
I haven't seen any SpongeBob. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to try and summon my wildfire spirit with one action.
Okay.
And then use my bonus action to teleport just myself away? Is that
Yeah.
a thing I can do? I believe I can.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I just picked up this subclass a second ago. So yeah.
That's how wildfire druids do it.
I believe so. I believe I have to initially summon her like right next to me, so that it will be within
Oh, is it?
15
Okay.
feet. With it, I don't have to, but for it to like teleport me,
Sounds good.
it can't teleport me terribly far. Let me check real quick to see how far.
I believe things take damage though when you summon it, right?
They do. And let's see. Let me measure.
Do
real
you take
quick.
damage?
I think I will check. Sorry. So yeah, I can summon it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to summon it away from me and near this guy right here.
Sounds good. Well, it says each creature within 10 feet other than you, so you can totally summon it and get both things.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that, and so we'll get both of us. We'll both
Sounds
do that.
good.
And
I see dex saves.
Dex saves, yes, correct. DC 14.
Oof, they both pass, a nat 20 and a nat 16.
Damn. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's not the full purpose of it. And I'm trying to find. Where is it? Apologies. I believe I can teleport 15 feet.
If you scroll down with your actions, you can
It's in
probably...
actions. I was looking in the wrong tab. Apologies. There it is. Within 5 feet, which I am, I can teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space, and we can both go.
Oh, neat.
So yeah. So I think both of us will go basically right up next to over there to Far Zion. Let's see. And does that work where the ooze is left behind?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, awesome. So almost like a fiery reflavoring of like the Harry Potter apparate. I just soar over and reappear right over here with
Okay.
Mozilla, my Firefox.
Oh my!
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
go ahead and just kill us all.
As you guys are you are in range. Does a 9 hit you?
It does not. No, not even
Okay.
without armor.
This naked balding man, lashes out a tentacle at you, but it does seem to you do seem to narrowly avoid it.
Okay. Excellent.
Anything else for your turn? You still have movement.
I do. Do I? Since I teleported, am I no longer prone and I can just move as normal?
You are. I'll say you are prone. Still, you just stand up.
Okay. I'm just gonna move over here. I believe I can, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do I have the full 30 feet at that point?
15 feet.
15. Yeah, so that is right. Okay. So
Okay.
yeah, I can
give
only
me
move
give me a perception check or persuasion.
or persuasion. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Gonna persuade the bathtub to come
I'm
with.
much better at perception, so let's roll that. That's a 19 plus 6. That's 25.
Excellent.
All right.
I'll say that this bathtub right here, really beautiful. Grandma Mimsy would probably really like that one.
Oh man.
It's a nice porcelain bathtub with golden lion claw
Alright.
feet.
I'm about to end my turn, but right before I do, you notice that Corbin eyes that hungrily. He's like, "Ooh, that looks good."
All right. At the top of the round, we are back up to Leo.
All right. Leo's just gonna say, well, "Let's get the fuck out of here," and take off.
I love this character so much.
Keep running.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
He's out of there.
To me, it looks like we're home free almost.
It looks
so
like
Mhm.
it, yeah.
going.
As you guys get out of this clearing, Leo, you are seeing less and less bathtubs, less density of bathtubs, and no silhouettes. Okay. Bring it up to Farzian.
Yeah.
Your naked friend has poofed out in a poof of flames, and he is making his way towards
Am I
Leo.
fully naked? Wait.
You stripped. Well, did you put on your armor into the bath?
No, I would have set it outside the bat. That's a problem. Wait,
I can send a mage hand back to get it.
that would.
We
be
can say
so
that you
nice.
grabbed your stuff. We can say you
Okay.
grabbed your stuff as you
Okay.
made your way,
That would be
as you
pretty
poofed
great.
away.
All right.
But Farzian, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a. Yeah, we're home free. This.
Yeah.
So let me just see how far I can move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 60 feet is so high I can't see where it ends.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Yeah, I dash. So that's 90 feet. I'm out of here.
Okay.
I book it faster than anybody you've ever seen.
Okay. Now, the only people I need are Corbin and Mr. Sub-Zero to give me charisma saving throws.
If we have to go
All
back.
right. That'd be so funny, dude.
27 for Sub-Zero.
No. Oh, okay. Whew, that was almost a 2. That's a 14. Is that okay? How are we looking?
A 14 is exactly what you needed, Corbin.
Yes. Oh my god, it was DC 13, of course.
Come in, take a soak. Just relax.
I
Let it
already-
exfoliate you.
I already tried
The
that.
other, have a few laughs.
You guys are managed to maintain your grip on your sanity and not be allured into getting into a tub. I will say that Corbin, still that tub stands out in relief in terms of a really nice product.
There is a weird ooze in it. Don't take it.
Hey man.
I want to push it over telekinetically.
Sure.
See if I can tip it over. If water comes out or ooze, so he can see it.
As you tip it over, I'll say before that you could have tipped it over. Water does come out of it. It is then emptied along the foliage of this
Oh, thank
tropical
God.
forest.
I was so gonna assume that it was safe.
So we'll bring it up to Sub. It's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, we're still in combat? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I want a bathtub for Gran as well. That's what I've been arguing this whole time. How difficult would it be to move here and grab it?
I'll say, Corbin, would you be doing the same?
Yeah, Corbin would be.
Then one of you can give me an athletic check with advantage.
I'm pretty good at that. How about you, my guy?
I am the not good at that.
You're the not good? Okay. Corbin could do that if you wanted. But, like, it's also not my turn on initiative. Can we just say it's fine?
Yeah, no, but you guys are together. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Then I guess I'll roll an advantage real quick. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna
If
roll
only I
twice.
had some
Oh my god, the
guidance
first was a
as
nat
well.
1. So good thing. What was the next one? An 8. So for a total of 12? I cannot choose
you-
guidance, I don't think.
Okay.
You definitely should have some guidance.
I don't think I can, right? So
No, I think no, because you don't have a bonus action. You can do it as a bonus action or anything. I'll say you're only able to move it at half movement speed then.
Okay. I'm just lugging it, like, and dragging it against the dirt. I need some help here! Mimsy wants this, probably.
Is that
I'll
us
say-
together moving it at half movement speed? Or is
Yes,
it-
you
Yeah.
together, so going at the slowest pace. I'll say you guys are just within range still of this guy's aura.
Oh, Lord.
So I need you guys to give me one more charm effect, unless anybody wants to help them. We're kind of getting into wishy-washy initiative order here.
Yeah.
So I would start playing. I have a counter charm thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
As long as you describe to me how that works, I'll say that just takes effect.
Yeah, I would start to perform. Let's see, what's a good song?
Oh,
Rain,
Lord.
Rain, Go Away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would start to play Rain, Rain, Go Away on the recorder. And, so basically they would gain advantage on saving throws.
Okay. Give me a charisma saving check then. Saving throw.
With advantage? Okay.
With advantage.
First one is very low, that's a 6. And the second one is a 12.
18.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I know.
Corbin.
It's a 13, damn it. Isn't it?
Corbin, that bathtub over there looks really inviting. This one over here.
Oh, I'm smarter than this.
I'm gonna think I can use here.
Okay.
Karen Tub.
So I'll say, I guess we're still in initiative because we'll take it up to Sub-Zero. It'd be your turn in this whole affair.
Okay.
And Corbin looks like he's gonna make a run for it.
I can stunning strike him.
I think I'm gonna like say, oh,
okay.
maybe just one more dip. It was so nice, you guys.
Yes, I really don't want to waste a spell slot on this. But yeah, what I will do then is, because I will just Ray of Frost the bathtub that he's looking at in the hopes that some nice chilling water will put him off.
Okay. Give me one more charisma saving throw, then Corbin, as the tub freezes over. It gets really frosty in there. It would still, maybe you could dip in and just,
But maybe a cold plunge is nice.
yeah, reset the hard
That's
water.
a 7. Like, oh man, a cold plunge just sounded good right about now.
That's what I need right now.
Oh, that'll just really work wonders for my toes. Let's go.
It would still be at advantage, though.
Would it? Yes, it would.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll roll one more.
Because I'm
But
playing
maybe
it
not. But maybe
to
not.
my next turn.
I rolled a 15. I assume that
Alright,
passes.
Corbin, you make it about 10 feet towards it, and then you're like, maybe I don't gotta follow the sweaty bald guy's advice and getting in the tub.
Yeah, I run away the other direction, but look longingly over my shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys have made it through this region with a bathtub in tow.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god.
Alrighty. Let me get through a, back to our other music.
Our regularly scheduled programming.
So, who's carrying the bathtub?
I don't know, that's up to you
I
guys.
think Corbin would. He was the one who eyed it first, and he's fairly strong for a druid.
Okay.
So yeah, he would probably be doing most of the lugging of it around.
So as you pick it up, Leo would say, Corbin, whenever you get tired, just let me know. We'll take turns, and I'll take the next turn if you want.
Yeah, I'll let you know
I'll
if
try
that
to get-
happens.
I'm gonna
Okay.
try to get in the tub.
You're getting in the tub as I'm holding it.
It's suddenly heavier, and then I'm just relaxing like I was in the hammock.
Corbin just goes, oh my god. I just keeps on walking with it in his hands.
Yeah, I'm just kind of dragging it along like a plow, I guess.
I can't believe that worked.
We gotta get some wheels or something at some point. If we see a wheelbarrow.
Oh, wheelbarrow section. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have that.
Let me
right.
give you a soothing, cool hand with that. Someone's mage hands and pretends to help carry it.
Oh, this feels...
Pretend!
This feels 10 pounds lighter. That's amazing.
It feels 9.9 pounds lighter.
9.9. 9.9 pounds. Yeah.
All right, you guys make your way through the expanse of this forested jungle, and you find yourselves approaching a cliff wall. A single kind of cavern entrance is in front of you after exploring a bit. And you guys continue on dragging this tunnel with Farzian relaxing within into another section. It's another cavern this time. As you enter the bedroom section, you are exit this kind of tunnel that you've been traveling towards into this large cavern. It's dark within, no light, so those with dark vision, which I believe would be Farzian,
Yep.
can see. How far is your dark vision?
So-
60 feet.
As soon as we're like going into the dark, I would cast dancing lights.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
What's the distance on that?
Like, all right. So it sheds. Hold on, I'll just read it. Create up to 4 torch-sized lights with range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. That's cool.
Well, what's the range of that?
Yeah. Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. So I would try to do it like to where they're around us, giving us like essentially what was it, like a 40-foot radius. Do you see what I'm saying? Where they're like interloping, whatever.
Gotcha.
I'm also going to say that if we're entering a dark place, the Sub-Zero would cast on his bubble wrap a nice light cantrip, so it becomes like a pale blue hue.
All right. The bubble wrap and spike clothed gang have many flashlights among them. You guys are navigating through this dark tunnel, and you eventually get to actually a cliff face, or the edge of a cliff. Exiting the tunnel, you see that there's about maybe like 10 feet of walkway more until it just kind of enters a sheer drop. You see, just at the end of this little outcropping of rock, there is actually almost like a runic sigil drawn on the floor, about 5 feet circular, with different arcane symbols on it, seeming to pulse with a light purple light.
Can I inspect it and see, like, if I can tell what it does?
Mm-hmm, sure.
Yeah. Touch it, see what happens.
Arcana
Yes.
or investigation? It doesn't really matter.
Arcana would be more accurate.
12.
I'll say that What?
Sorry. No, go ahead. Sorry.
the most you can tell is that this is loosely based on conjuration magics. And in the distance, you can see actually, it's strange. There's, as close you can see, 60 feet away. Otherwise, it's a large, expansive cavern. You can't see. The expanse of your light does not shed any boundaries of where this cavern would be, left or right or forward. Except forward, you see 2 pillars that seem to jut out from the ground. And upon them, I would like someone to give me a perception check. One person.
I'll do it since I was just looking at
All right, Leo.
17.
Okay. You see on each of these 2 pillars, there happens to be a white mattress on top of each. seemingly with a similar glowing runic symbol on them.
How high are these pillars?
I'll say 40 feet up.
Oh my god. Does Corbin see that, I assume, at this point?
Yeah, you guys see, pointed out by Leo, you guys can make out the mattresses on the top of these pillars as well. They're about 30 feet, like 60 feet away from you guys.
Anybody need a nap?
I could probably rest for a long time, yeah. That'd be nice.
Comfortable right now.
How would we get up there?
I say, all right, wait, now stand back a little bit, and then I'm gonna use the mage hand just to touch it, just to make sure it doesn't explode.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, will you touch the one close to you?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
All right then. Wait. So you said the expanse, like from the drop off to the other side, it's 60 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
There's 2 pillars about 60 feet away, and then you can't see beyond that what's more to come.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Anybody want to touch it?
That sounds like you're volunteering.
I'll do it. I don't care. It hasn't burned me in the past.
You just did that with. Okay.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. How do I get up there, though? That's the only problem I have. I want to go for just a quick little nap. Maybe like 5-second, 5-minute nap. Anybody got some rope? Anything I can use to help scale that? Anything? Any ideas?
Does it?
You went on an adventure without rope?
Well, actually, I think I do have some rope, huh? Give me a second. That reminds me. So, I believe I have enough to scale that. But, do I have to make, a grappling hook and, try and, toss it up there? Is that a thing I can try and do, Mr.
I mean, it's 60 feet away.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna get closer then. But is it 60 feet straight up? It's not, right?
Wait, sorry.
From the drop off.
There's a cliff face that you guys are on. It goes straight down, you would imagine about 40 feet into darkness. And then 60 feet horizontal in front of you, 2 pillars are parallel with you.
Oh, apologies, I understand now.
Are we supposed to parkour, big jump? What are we doing?
I could get over there with one of us as well, but that seems like a waste.
Come on, please. Please.
Sub-Zero just looked at you.
Mr. Zero, come on. How long have we known each other?
Not long enough.
Exactly. Now, this is the time where we could, have a nice bonding experience. We can both go to a different pillar. Come on.
The homies sleep together.
Come on. Come on. Come on, what do you say?
No.
Alright, well, fuck.
Before we do anything, I'm gonna send one of the motes of light out the full 120-foot distance that I have.
Oh, excellent. Okay. In the movement of this light, you see actually rather large kind of stalagmites down in the floors, as well as the side walls, which do stretch about another 60 or 80 feet along the side walls of this cavern. You see that these large stalagmites seem to have almost a fleshiness to them.
Oh.
There's mobility in and around these kind of areas. You see the equivalent of, I'll just say, you all D&D pros, dozens and dozens of ropers moving around in the darkness, shying away from the light, seemingly having tendrils whipping in and around and fight amongst each other, but uncoordinated for now.
That's less than ideal.
And there was still no solid surface 120 feet away?
120 feet away to the side, you see a side wall. 120 feet forward, you see that actually another 60 feet beyond this initial pair of mattresses, there's a another pair of mattresses.
Oh, we're supposed to jump them, I think.
Yeah.
What does this big rune do?
We don't know yet.
Maybe it might teleport us, but
Wait.
it also might blow you up. So I don't really know.
I'll take the risk. That sounds fun.
All right, I have a map now, apparent for you guys.
Thank you.
That's a lot of ropers.
A lot of ropers,
Oh, Lord.
and you can imagine that these pillars are in parallel, in tandem, 60 feet apart, so the distance aren't accurate.
Now, what the magic does, maybe it gives you a jump.
Maybe. I don't know. How do we get to it, though?
How far away is that?
Are you pointing to something?
No, I was at like the whole rune thing. How far is it? Like just with us, or what are we doing?
So I'll say that there's a rune, kind of just like it's at your feet, one rune, and then on top of each of these mattresses, there's also similar runes.
Yeah, we're jumping.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
You're gonna okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking it was portals.
I don't know
So-
how he activates it, but he just walks like onto it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
And right before he steps a foot on it, I'm gonna be like, wait, don't make sure you remember to, and like right before he steps on.
Yep, nothing. Farzian, you are shunted forward in space with a crazy high-speed velocity. You are launched 60 feet, and you are rapidly approaching this set of mattresses, which you could veer in a split second right now, left or right.
Oh my god.
I guess right.
Okay.
Good.
You land on the right mattress. It creaks incredibly loudly, and a mass of tendrils is going to whip at you.
Oh boy.
Let me give a roll.
Should have gone for the left one.
You never choose right.
Right is always right.
Right is left is right. Right is right. It is I believe only an 11 to hit, which does not hit you.
It does not.
Okay, you land on the mattress, and although the bed springs do creak and tendrils do seem to be attracted by that noise, there is no you don't find purchase.
Okay. So do I just immediately bounce again?
No. So you have you kind of around this other rune. You can choose to step in it again, or wait. Up to you.
I left one. he yells that to everybody else.
Wait, what is it? What does he say? Oh, do the left one? Okay.
Try the left one.
Sub-Zero will go next time.
Mr. Zero, before you go, could you
Hold that thought.
Hold that.
And then he just steps in.
Oh my god. Amazing.
And you just zipped forward, Sub, into space. You have just a split second to choose left or right. Which do you choose?
We going left.
Okay, you land on the mattress, and it just sinks Tempur-Pedic style around your feet. You stick the landing. No noise, no tendrils.
We're good.
Right now, I'm gonna try the other one.
Okay.
And then I bounce again.
Okay. You step into the rune and are launched forward. Which way would you like to go?
I'm going right.
Okie dokie.
Good call. I like it.
This time, more tendrils come at you as the mattress beneath you creaks once
Oh
more.
my god.
Now that I have the actual stat block out, I can make rules without just guessing. Okay, excellent.
Dude, the third one is definitely gonna be the right.
Sure.
Surely.
All right. What's your AC?
19.
Wow.
One does manage to hit you. In fact, even at that AC, you are grappled.
Real quick. 1 second. I'm going to use my feat, which is defensive duelist, to add 3 to my AC.
Does not make a difference.
Damn.
Ah, damn.
unfortunately. But you swing your rapier around, and it just gets kind of constricted against you as this rope does seem to latch onto you and begin. You're grappled, you are restrained, and just slowly drag you down to the bottom of this pit. You have probably one action to break it.
Can I use a bonus action?
You can, or someone else can help you.
All right, I'm gonna face step back.
Okay, sounds good. You manage to, in a flurry of, what is it, summer leaves, I suppose, at this point?
I think what it is I like start glowing brighter until my whole body is just like sun rays, and then I disappear. It like dissipates, and I'm back to where I was.
Scotty beat me up. All right.
You find yourself at the second set of pillars, and now I can reveal at least there are more pillars, as you imagine, going forward.
Yep.
And you find yourself once again on the creaky right mattress on the second set.
Okay, so the next one is left as well.
All right. So where are all of these things at? These monsters.
They're all on the ground, basically, 40 feet below you.
And they can reach all the way up
Yep,
to the top of the pillar?
Yeah,
they seem to be able to.
Okay.
Reach.
Does it look like there's any in the middle here?
No,
So they're all on
I
the
mean,
side.
they're like, some of them are clinging to the bottom of the floor, like close to the pillars. No, and this is the floor, not the like wall side or anything. So, but they're still on the floor, and while you guys are 40 feet up.
Okay. So I say, Corbin, would you like to go next?
Yeah, I thought you'd never ask. And he's gonna just keep on going. I was kind of gonna wait. I don't think. Is there enough room for me to jump onto the left one where Mr. Sub-Zero is?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's enough for all four of you.
Okay, that's kind of
Yeah,
what
you-
I was waiting for. So I'm gonna just say that I assume I don't have to make a check, and I jump over that
Yeah.
way.
Large
Yeah.
California King, or what would it be, like Kavasi King,
Kavasi King. Yes.
mattress.
Basically,
You guys all stand around the ruin.
Alrighty.
what Farzan is doing is he's waiting for somebody to get on the one he's on, but basically, like the level he's on before he moves on to the next one to make sure
I'll
nobody
say
gets like left.
Corbin's just rushing on ahead, probably.
Stepping on the rune, just shunting up again. You find
then-
this one once again.
then-
Tempur-Pedic soft, quiet.
Then I go again.
Try the right
left.
one. No, right. It's got to be right.
I'm going right. Right is always right.
Damn right.
Okay, you launch forward, and once again,
Oh my god!
the mattress
Really?
creaks.
Dude, you better never veer from right. You better commit
No,
because
no,
I
the
know.
one time I go left.
I
It's
know.
gonna be-
That's why you have to stick to right, no matter even if it burns you
Well,
more.
It looks like only two of them can reach me.
Actually, once again, only one hits your AC.
I defensive flourish anyway, knowing it doesn't do anything.
It does not do anything. It does pass your AC even with a +3 bonus.
And then I face step again.
There it is.
And actually, the one, yeah, no, that's fine. So once again, another phase step, another flurry of little summer leaves and breezes, gets you back onto the pillar, and the roper seems to just like clench its tendrils in frustration. You hear guttural just coming from the below.
I flip off the darkness,
Nice.
and then I wait. Then I wait for somebody to go left.
I go left.
So I get them.
Did my
All right, is
fine?
everybody keeping pace at this point?
I'll keep one behind them. But yeah.
Okay. Okay.
This time for sure.
Okay.
And then I bounce.
It's got to be right.
It's gotta be right. It's
Go
gotta
left.
never.
Never. I would rather die.
Which way are you going?
I'm going right.
Okay.
Dude, no fucking shot.
Leap through the air. Feet touch down and nothing.
There
no
it
sound.
is.
No.
There it is.
Your weight is supported fully by this wonderful Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Oh my gosh.
Get it. Like, I'm just start shouting.
What did
And
I
again,
tell you?
Right is always right.
Alright, these jump
Yeah.
forward at like again, these shunt you forward at like ridiculous speeds, but you do manage to get cushioned and amongst these fluffy mattresses. One just tends to be a little louder than the other. They're all nice though. Okay, so you guys make it to the many of you on the third set, and Farzian leading the path.
Now, here's the question. Do I go right again?
You have to. It's your
I'd be
destiny.
a coward. I would be a coward if I didn't.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then I bounce off. Hey, I
Okay.
can't help but notice you move that gun closer.
Oh my god.
Creak of bed springs once more as
Damn it! What if they all miss?
it's possible, but not gonna happen.
And then I defensive flurry and they all miss.
I think that blocks one of them. A 23 unfortunately still hits. So
And then
you do-
I face step back.
Oh my god. How many times can you do that?
How can you do that? Yeah.
I am out of face.
Lord have
Okey-dokey,
mercy.
sounds good. Sounds good to me.
I
Okay.
used all 3 of them for this, and it was worth it.
Yeah, it was. Now we know-
Okay.
We know the rest of them are right now, so we're good.
Three
There
more.
they are.
3 more pillars ahead of you.
Good lord.
That's the pillars.
Fuck.
Fuck. Do we have any
Hey, does
other?
anybody? Hey, do we have any other teleporters? Because I'm all out.
I don't think I can teleport that far. I can only teleport 15 feet. How far away are they again?
Well, once they
The
knock
pillars
out
are
one-
the pillars are 60 feet away, and then
Yeah.
they pull.
No,
They
it's-
start pulling you down.
Yeah, so once you're pulled off, you just step back. You're back on the square, and they no longer got you. So you're good.
What?
Yeah, that's how things work.
Hold on. It's not about getting back because they can't lash you 60 feet in one thing, can they?
What?
But if it's pulling you down,
Yeah.
then you fall. I can't remember how many feet it is in your turn.
About getting
Uh,
restrained and back to the platform.
No, they don't
It's like
drop
they're-
you. What do you
Because
have?
they're trying to eat you.
Yeah, they're
so-
trying to. They reel you in later.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
so it's not about distance. It's just about getting unrestrained, which is the thing.
Okay, then I can do that. I can do that. I can teleport outside of like I can do what I did with the bathtub. Right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, then I'm fine. Corbin's like, don't worry, I got this. He's gonna jump over to the left. The Firefox is bouncing along beside him.
Go right.
I wouldn't do anything else. And he's gonna jump over to the right, and so is the Firefox. How?
Yeah.
What's up, DM?
Leaping over, shunted forward in space.
Uh-huh.
I wonder, do you think that mattresses would be flammable?
Oh lord. Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute.
If they were, then there are 3 on fire mattresses.
You fucking
where
tell
I am.
me, DM. Is this shit magically prepared against this?
I don't know. I think there are more than 3.
No,
If
these
it's,
are enchanted, wonderful mattresses. They are,
Okay, yeah,
in fact, inflammable.
If they are, I was still gonna be running around in them. I wasn't gonna change a thing.
You already know.
As you land on this structure, once again, quiet. Quiet as a mouse.
What did we say?
Just
What did we say? Yeah.
This is the happiest he has been in years.
Okay.
So you guys can keep following forward. You have another set ahead of
Corbin's
you.
gonna jump over to the right again. He just knows it's right. He knows it's right. Firefox following behind him. A little bit slow. It's not the quickest of browsers. Where are we at?
Have we still got the tub with us as well?
You do have the tub with you,
Oh my god!
which has been shunting forward as well.
What a fucking insane scene this is. Okay. How am I doing, DM? I went to the right. No.
Okay, what's your AC?
Mine is currently 14, DM.
Ah, excellent, excellent. 2 of them, the appendages, do manage to hit you.
Okay.
You are both grappled and restrained.
Excellent. We're not an initiative, so I'm just gonna use one of my fiery teleports to just boom, teleport outside of the vines. Or outside
Sounds
of the ropes.
good.
Alright, excellent.
You guys got teleporting. I can't stop that.
Excellent. Excellent.
This scene is so much better than if we had to do it legit.
I know. Corbin's like,
And the
yeah,
people in the rear bring up the bathtub as well.
of course. Yeah, I
Let's
don't think
go
Corbin can
run.
jump with that. He's right. It is. You've got it. He's gonna jump to the right. Firefox behind. How am I looking?
One more time. What's your AC?
Lord. Why were they all left, man?
I
That's fucked up.
actually flipped a coin for this.
That's fucked up, man. Oh my god. Okay, I assume one of them at least hits me, surely.
One of them hits you.
Okay. I do the
The
same
way-
thing. I like Scorpion, just phase with like a fire counter out of it.
Yeah, at this point, you're just like, oh god, like, it's just
Even the
Uh,
ropers know.
noosing at this point.
Even the ropers
the
are so
ropers
done
are
with my shit.
Yeah, I think only really, four tendrils have been attacking you at this point. Only one just lazily kind of grabs your ankle, like.
Oh my god.
It just like as soon as you teleport out, yeah.
This is the equivalent of like spamming one move in a fighting game. This is what's happening right now. Okay.
Tell them to reset the bed to make the rights the correct answer.
I know!
You see symmetrically from where you began another cliff face on the end of this room.
Can I spring you doing over there?
You can spring a doing over there.
Excellent.
We
I,
did
I,
it.
I let out a ha-hoo and leap over. Alright, do I clear the distance and make it to the other side?
Yes, you guys are all safely over to the other side of the bedroom.
Amazing.
I'm completely good to end the session here.
I know. A hop, skip, and a jump, yeah.
You'll end up like lefty though. You don't.
There should be a good ending point coming up pretty soon.
Alright.
did it.
Okay, so past the bedroom now, you guys know that what's next?
Kitchen.
Kitchen. Excellent. Okay, you guys are transitioning through this stony, rocky cavern, this tunnel, and wind up actually seeing that the walls of this tunnel transition from rock and stone over to metal.
Rock and stone.
Cleaned metal, and continuing forward, you do see a room, another room kind of begin to open up. In this room here, you have aligned in a concentric manner these 20-foot tall kitchen ovens, actually.
Oh.
So they're 20-foot high. They're arranged in kind of like a half circle, just the semicircle facing you when you come in. As you guys do enter this room fully, you can note a couple things. I'll list them out. 12 concentric ovens, like I said, 20 feet tall. The ceiling above you has schools of animated kitchen knives seemingly swimming about in groups of several dozen at a time. That's the second thing to note. Third thing to note, the door immediately shuts behind you. Fourth thing to note, a timer sets off. In glowing red letters on all of the kitchen appliances for 10 minutes, which I will start right now.
Oh, IRL timer, huh?
And the red letters above the kitchen, above everything else, reads, choose one.
What?
Okay, you have 10 minutes.
Leo.
There are 12 doors in front of you. Good luck.
There are 12 doors in front of us.
There are 12 kitchen ovens that are massive. They're 20 feet tall, and each of them have a closed door.
Is there anything different about any of them?
Yeah.
Would you like to walk up to them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely try to investigate them.
Okay, so you make note of a couple different things then. Let's say, we'll go in order, why not? Sub-Zero, you note that several of these kitchens have like a different setting, a temperature setting, and you obviously opt for the coldest one, looking at that one. It seems to be, these can go down to actually below 0 degrees Celsius. These are quite enchanted, wonderful kitchen appliances. They can go down all the way to minus 20 degrees Celsius. Farzian, you note that several of these kitchen stoves actually have price tags for 337 gold pieces on them. Quite pricey for what they are, but they're massive in effect. Furthermore, we'll go down to Corbin, sorry. You see that there's several pots on these gas-powered stoves, and there's food in them, but all of them are about halfway cooked. There are half-cup measuring cups on all the tables, just as well kind of lazily strewn about. And finally, Leo, you note that there is a picture kind of plastered on many of these tags associated with these ovens. There's a brand on it. It seems to be some kind of like a crimson colored trout of some sort. Just a crimson trout symbol on all of these different varying ovens. And you guys have 7 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Oh lord.
Alright, so why is everybody laughing at the crimson trout? I don't get it.
Red herring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get it, so I don't know what I'm doing.
So, do all of them have the crimson trout, or almost?
Yep, they're from the Crimson Trout brand.
Oh, okay.
Literally every oven?
Yeah.
Can
That's
we
the brand.
Can we see the temperatures that they're set to?
Some of them they're all set to varying degrees of temperature actually. And although Sub found the lowest setting, these are set to outrageously high temperatures. 1,000 degrees or so.
So there's one that is -20.
No, all of them can go down to -20.
Oh, but they're all set really high right now.
Mm-hmm. They're preheated to a very high degree.
Does it look like they're on?
Yes, definitely.
Sub-Zero would like to put one down to -20.
Okay.
Um,
It begins to cool down. You don't know how long it's going to take to get from 1,000 degrees down to -20, but maybe longer than the 6 minutes and 30 seconds you have left.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Can I
I'm
get
just stressed. I don't get it.
Can I get a quick cursory recap of what else is in the room besides these ovens again?
Yeah, sure. Large concentric ring, semicircle ring of ovens, schools of knives kind of floating around. These ovens seem really hot. You have little things like price tags. You have kind of measuring cups all around. You have different symbols on the oven, most notably the red trout of crimson trout, of course, and then just a glowing red sign in kind of neon fluorescent just says "Choose one."
Can I?
Oh.
Now go ahead. You go ahead. I'm cooking.
I was just gonna say, what happens if we put it to 1 degree?
Oh my god, you're so smart. If that's what it is.
Is that it?
Dude.
We put them all to 1?
That's still gonna take so long to get there, though, isn't it?
You see, you feel that theory is actually going to be similar to your -20 theory.
Yeah.
I got nothing. I don't know what I'm doing. I suck at puzzles, and I have a time limit. What the fuck?
I know. Yeah.
So there's no door that looks like there's an exit or anything?
Oh, there's actually an exit door just right on the right. You guys just happen to miss it. No, there's no door.
Oh my god, dude! I was so okay.
What material is the walls made of?
The walls are again steel. This whole room kind of the door closed behind you, and this door does seem to be, in a meta sense, a larger oven.
Is that the one we gotta pick? The one we're in?
Is there a complaints department? Because I was told everything was free here and these have price tags on.
I don't know. We're cooking a lot. I got nothing.
I
Okay.
choose this one. I just point at one random.
Okay. There's one. You can say 1 through 12. They're kind of like in a order together. They're in like a line. They're in a they're arranged right next to each other in a half circle.
Alright, so let's choose number 1.
Here's my thinking. It's a 50-50 chance we either get it or we don't.
It's actually not.
There's 12 of them.
It's actually not.
There's 2 outcomes. We either get it right or we don't. 50-50.
That's true. That's true.
Solid logic.
All right. There's 4 minutes left, and you just see the Choose One logo begin to start flashing a little bit red, just blinking a little bit.
Alright, Dane, real quick, what was your hint?
Oh, I don't have a hint. I was gonna go and mess with the knives, so that's not helpful.
No. What was the hint he gave you?
What do you mean?
The thing you saw.
Oh,
Somebody saw the temperature. I saw the red herring thing.
didn't I see the knives? Am I crazy?
Oh, everyone saw the knives. You guys saw. I think Dane saw half-cooked food on everything.
On everything.
Yeah, there's a couple pots and pans around, and it's just half-cooked food.
Okay. What food is it?
Let's say proportions for made for a giant, since these are massive stoves.
Yeah,
You see pasta,
So
kind of
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
we're
fully
in a
pasta,
stove.
chicken, soups, all different manners of food. You can have some
Alright.
if you want. It's pretty
Okay, I'm
tasty,
just gonna-
but you only have 3 minutes left to enjoy.
Oh my god.
Who got
Okay,
the
I'm gonna-
temperature? Who got the temperature hint?
Me.
Okay. What? Chief, what was the hint you got?
And there was like a bunch of half-filled beakers or full of stuff or whatever. I think.
No, sorry. The price tag that Farsian saw was $337.
Well, what if
And
we set
they're
it to
all,
Okay.
They're all crimson trouts.
but they all have the price tag of $337.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
I'm just-
alright. What do you mean?
What do you mean by for the most part?
that? Dude, they're all red herrings. They're all red
They all have it.
herrings.
They all have the price tag.
Oh my god, they're all red herrings though. None of them are
I
right.
think we're just in a big oven right now, and that's why everything around us is steel. And the one we're supposed to pick is the room we're in.
Oh my god. Dude, that might be good.
How does one
That's
pick
all
the
I
room
got.
we're in?
I point at the ground and say, "I picked this one." That's
And nothing happens until exactly 2 minutes are left on the clock, and the blinking begins to get faster.
Oh my
All
god.
right, that's all I had. That's all I had.
Choose one. Dun, 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 dun.
Can I point at one of the knives? That's not
If
it.
we just go down the line and just say we picked that one to each and every one, we're right eventually.
Oh, so I guess just to make this puzzle clearer, open one. I guess might be a better one.
No.
Better phrase.
All right.
Try to
so
open the door.
open number 1.
Okay.
Do you do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Corbin will do it since he's.
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
I
go
try?
ahead.
Can I try my feet?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the door closed on us right when we came in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to open the door? And that's
Sure.
the one we opened.
Sure. How long do you want to spend trying on it? Because you have 70 seconds left.
Well, I'm gonna do that. They can do their thing. I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you pull and you pull and you pull and you tug on this door,
Yeah, that's,
and it doesn't it doesn't budge. I'm sorry.
yeah, that was all. That was all I had. I'm looking. Have a good time.
Oh no.
You guys do what
Okay.
you're gonna do.
Your final minute left, 55 seconds.
We opened
Yeah,
that one. We
open
opened one.
open number 1.
Okay. You creak open the door, and as you pull it open, you see, as you crack it open, bits of flame are just bursting out from the seams of it. As you pull it all down, just the inferno kind of begins to blaze. And Mr. Sub-Zero, you're getting very uncomfortable with this.
God damn it!
However, you pull down the entire door of the oven, and the flames, they dissipate. As you pull down the oven, a tunnel does seem to appear that continues onward into the rest of the IKEA.
Can I pull open 2 now? I want to know if that happens to that or if one was the correct.
No! Before he does that, I'm going into the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm down
Corbin
the tunnel.
has to know. He opens 2 if we have time.
Corbin can die.
Yeah.
Corbin's doing it if we have, like, if there's time on the clock. He's going to quickly take a peek. He's gonna take a
There's
peek.
5 seconds left, Corbin. Yes
Corbin
or
runs
no?
through the
We're
door.
outta
Then
here.
Corbin runs through the door. There's no time. Corbin's gonna be. Oh god, Corbin wanted to know.
Corbin's gonna be thinking about that for a while.
Fuck. Okay. Corbin just goes through the tunnel, but he's grumpy about it.
Yeah, you hear like there's like a little bit of like confetti and like a little like horn. And I was like, congrats.
There could have been something in 2. This is bullshit.
I really thought my thing was clever.
You chose one. You chose one of them.
It doesn't matter which we choose. I don't know. I have.
No, that's my guess. Is it didn't matter.
Oh my god. I feel like that's probably it. I still love that we almost died to that shit. we are not prepared. Okay. Are we? Does the door close behind us, or are we gonna get like? Is there gonna be like fire shooting behind us, or like what's?
No,
the
it's
deal?
still open.
Okay, can I close that door behind
Well,
us?
you're gonna go back in. I mean,
No.
like you left it open and walked through. It's a massive door.
Okay, then
It's like a medieval portcullis door.
I guess we're gonna keep on walking through the tunnel then.
Okay. You keep on walking through the tunnel. Nothing seems to happen into the in the room behind you.
Did I not
You get tens of feet away.
Did I not hear anything?
Oh,
Corbin's gonna walk back.
Corbin's
okay.
Goodbye, Corbin.
Corbin's so fucking curious about the
We
kitchen.
don't even notice. We just keep walking.
Guys, I feel like
Bye, Corbin.
I feel like the timer was a red herring. We didn't have
That
to.
was. What's a red herring?
You never heard of? It's. I think they
It's
swim.
literary.
They're in the
literary
Gilded
device.
Sea. They're native to the Gilded Sea. Listen, I need to go. I have to know. Corbin's gonna go and take a peek. What's it like over there? The door didn't close, right?
The door didn't close. No, the room is fine. The red light above it was like a kind of a sign, like choose one. It just stopped flashing red. The animated the schools of knife fish are still swimming around, and all the other 11 doors are closed.
Corbin's gonna walk over to 2, and he's gonna open it.
Okay. Once again, it's a big, heavy door, and flames begin to kind of like jut out at the opening.
Okay.
But as you push it down, it's another hallway.
Oh my fucking god, I knew it. Okay. Now Corbin's gonna just keep on walking back down to 1. If nobody followed him especially, he's just gonna go back down to 1.
Yeah, nobody followed you.
Okay, Corbin
And while you were gone-
Corbin got knowledge. Corbin is okay. Corbin's gonna keep
While
on
you
going
were gone,
down
I started explaining literary devices to everybody. Like, so a red herring is,
yeah.
is when there's a really obvious subject in a murder mystery. Oh, Corbin, you're alive.
Yeah, I made it. You should tell him about Chekhov's gun next. Anyway, so
What's a gun?
you don't.
As you guys make your way down this steel tunnel, it's about 100 feet, and you do manage to see a door at the other end. It just seems to be a regular door, actually.
All right, we opened the door.
Yeah. You've
Wait,
come to.
Did we have to go back and grab the tub? So I'm guessing we thought the room was gonna be burning. I don't
Oh, I
think
mean,
we grabbed the tub.
imagine you brought the tub with you.
Yeah.
We have 5 seconds left. Quick, get the tub.
Okay. We're looking the tub.
So you find yourselves now in the IKEA restaurant and cafe.
Oh.
It, for all intents and purposes, looks like a very standard Scandinavian minimalistic cafeteria. You see that there is the scent of various meats and delicacies kind of going around, and you see these kind of like colorful plastic chairs around. Looking down, you did come through a door, the leftmost door in fact, because on your right there are 11 sets of other doors.
Oh my god.
And
I should have gone down too, damn it. Oh my god.
you find yourself in the cafeteria, and there is an ogre behind the counter. Currently not looking at you, but this is a 4-armed ogre. He's furiously stirring various pots of meat and gravy and potatoes and other vegetables. And he just looks back at you. Hey, welcome. We got a 2-for-1 deal going on right now.
Oh,
All right.
Great.
What's the 2 for?
Well, if you buy one of these lion head meatballs, we'll give you another one.
What are they
Lion
ma-
head meat.
Wait.
Where do you get the lions?
What are the 2 for 1?
What?
Well,
It's 2 for 1 gold. Obviously.
if you buy one of them, we'll give you another one. Jeez.
Oh, I don't have any money.
I don't
Oh,
have any money.
What about a bathtub? Can we pay with that?
Hey,
Oh,
that's
no.
for grandma.
I mean,
You gotta
certainly,
do-
I'll take a bath. I guess they don't really pay me very well here. Like, I take a bathtub.
Corbin's gonna lean into the group. Look, we could get her something else. She doesn't know that we got her the bathtub.
It's a
But-
good-looking bathtub.
It's
Think
pretty
how much
nice,
they'd
yeah.
like it.
But that's
Wait,
at least. Yeah.
You work here?
Yeah, I mean, they had me making the meatballs.
Oh, would I be
Do
able
you-
to speak to a manager?
Do you know a way out?
Oh, I mean, you guys came through the way in, and he points to another set of doors. Most adventurers just, have a quick snack here and continue on forward. You wanted,
But how-
you want, you
how
wanted to
do
speak
you
to a
get
manager?
Yeah, I was looking to speak to a manager.
Oh, I mean, he's busy right now. He's doing inventory.
We saw price tags back there. and that's against the mission statement of the establishment. So,
I mean, I just gotta say, I mean, I don't know how Crimson Trout does it. They're not a sponsored brand of IKEA necessarily.
okay, but you're the ones who put the price tag on it.
But we're just trying to get rid of it. Take it. We didn't say you have to pay it. We have a price tag on it.
Then why would you put a price tag on it if you don't?
I don't know. Crimson Trout is just a weird company.
You're being quite short with me now.
Oh
You're being
my
quite
God.
short with me. You
I
need to
don't
speak
know.
to me.
He looks
I'm gonna
quite
need a
tall,
first-
actually.
I'm gonna need a
Okay,
first-class
man.
exit. I'm gonna need.
You trying to Karen your way to the exit, bro? What is the play here?
That's 100% what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
Here, here, little guy. You can take a meatball on the house.
Hey,
Take that.
Okay.
what up?
He gives you a meatball, and essentially this functions as a greater healing potion.
Oh, great.
How much? What else would you take besides this lovely bathtub for a meatball or two? Because I feel like this thing is worth at least 10 meatballs.
We're not
I mean-
giving up the tub.
I know,
You
but
have like a survey we could do? You know, one of those give us 5 stars if it looks good on our thing.
Sure, sounds good. I mean, I guess I do have some of that around. This one here is called a stupid name by the manager. It's called Thorns and Roses. Why are we into that?
No,
but-
that sounds bad. We should avoid that.
we should have.
I worked my way into a free meatball, and I'm completely fine with that.
But you guys can all get a greater healing potion, which is essentially a meatball, line 10 meatball, and we can probably end it here.
All right.
You made it through the first floor.
Oh,
Only
God.
2 more to go.
Is it
I was
two
really
more?
trying to
It's two
worm.
more, Yeah. Oh my
It's
lord.
2 more, and the last room is the warehouse itself is its own thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, but how did you guys like it?
Yeah, Street
It
of
was
Thorns and
fun.
Roses. That was awesome, man. Yeah.
You can
Are we?
make Jockey stop now.
Called Thorns and Roses.
I loved that. That was amazing, man. Are we going down like standard Thorns and Roses path, or?
Yeah, sure. Why don't? Oh no, we'll go reverse. Screw it, Matt. You start.
Hey, yeah.
You gotta start this time.
Fuck!
Fuck. I'm prepared.
I usually use the time to gather my thoughts.
I know. I'm always last.
No, it was fun. It was definitely different. I mean, first of all, it's always fun for me to be able to actually play as a character, so that's cool. But I like the dungeon crawl vibe and stuff like that. So that was super cool. Yeah, it was just in general a lot of fun. No thorns.
Well, yay! Glad you liked it.
Hey.
Is it cool if I play a little bit of outro music as well?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Is it to me now?
Yeah, I guess so.
It must be. Yeah.
Hokidoki. I don't know. Just the first thing I found. Yeah, dude, this was really, really fun. I loved the style of it so much. It's so different from like typical Aru, and I fucking loved it. It was so good. It was such a fun change of pace. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. Oh man, just like from start to finish, I really, really liked it. I liked the like dynamic that we formed between all of the characters, and fucking hating Leo was amazing. It was really, really
That was
fun.
fun.
And
I do have a thorn.
yeah.
You let them bully me the whole time.
Hey, Lefty was on your side completely.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god.
But honestly,
Assholes.
Hey man, it's your fault. You made Leo what he is.
You made him like that.
You
Leo
made
is the
him-
nicest guy.
You made the most punchable PC possible.
He's the only one. He's the only one that's been calling Zero by the name he wants to be called. Fuck, you fuck
He's
faces.
Mr. Sub.
That is why.
He
the
wants to
Sub-Zero
be
was-
Mr. Zero.
I call
That
him
is
Mr.
why he was
Zero.
on your side.
I called him Mr. Sub.
I really like that you guys started with like very veiled criticism and tried to fight it, and then immediately you guys like, you fuck faces, like we hate you.
we escalated a little bit.
It's how improv works, man.
Hell yeah, man. I love also that Blair, your character, followed the Taldosian theme of just. I don't think this character's probably Taldosian, but it was just just making all those puns was amazing. I really, really enjoyed every single one. Corbin didn't.
A Feywild denier.
The what?
A Feywild denier was funny.
Oh, dude, I enjoyed that too. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I just had a fun time playing as somebody who's not very smart and just running into the bullshit that you laid out for him.
Yeah, thank you for jumping in that tub.
That's what my character would do. It's what
Appreciated.
He would also go back twice. Yeah, no complaints from me. No thorns. I really enjoyed all of it. I thought that this, like everything about it, was just so fun and whimsy. I loved it. That's all for me. I think it's up to Cheeb.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
All right. So my only thorn is that Leo survived.
Well, there's still time. There's still time.
There's still time.
There's still time.
Leo is your saving grace, okay?
He is fully not.
Bro,
You just wait.
You tipped
You
me
just
over.
wait.
You tipped me over when I was in the bathtub. I was eating dirt because of you.
Yeah, I fucking helped you.
In the
and
top
saved
left,
your life.
in the top left, Corbin will remember that.
I pulled you 5 feet forward toward me. Okay.
5 feet into the dirt. You dragged my face along, bro. I was getting dragged along.
Matt, I will say, if we do this next session, please get a recorder somehow.
You have to.
Okay, I can do it. I'll find one.
It was fun going just off the wall nuts. It's like we're in an IKEA. We're not coming in with 3 pages of lore. We're just fucking weirdos trying to buy a couch.
It's amazing.
And we just grabbed a bathtub from a group of sentient bathtubs.
Yeah, no questions asked at all about any of this crazy shenanigans. We all acted like it was completely normal.
Yeah, the fact that everybody was just so completely okay with everything that was going on.
Yeah, I think it's more entertaining that way.
Yeah, man, it's IKEA.
It's
completely normal.
We didn't pass the history check. We didn't know anything.
This is what IKEA's like.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, it was zany fun we can't have in the main campaign because we gotta have good characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can break the canon a lot in this extra dimensional space.
Yep.
We're going straight here in the main campaign. We're done with whatever else we were doing.
This is Eru adjacent. We started out in Kavasi, you guys, so the IKEA is real.
Yeah. You're going to the Den of Spee?
Yeah.
This is canonically part of the Feywild. I don't care.
Part of the
This is the court
Feywild.
my guy's from. Yeah, this is the court my guy's from. It's not a demiplane anymore.
All right.
Court of
He's
IKEA.
from IKEA.
Amazing. We'll see if that comes up. We'll see if that comes up, Cheap.
No, I did have a backstory.
Did you?
But yeah.
I did too, actually. I wonder how
Yeah,
did we all have backstories that we just never divulged anything about?
I kept trying to bring it up.
I thought about it.
Absolutely not.
Really? You're just
No
Leo.
backstory.
Bro, I had a decent bit actually. I feel like Cheap did too.
He was like, he probably had a problematic childhood, and it was like, he's not incorrect.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
We'll see if we can get it. We'll see if we get into them, but this is pretty just a silly fun romp.
Yeah.
It was wacky, and I enjoyed it.
I'll engage in your backstory, Cheap. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hear about my complicated love past.
Oh, that's a theme.
Yeah.
That's a through line with your characters.
Look, Leo will pull it out of you slowly. Okay.
Oh my god.
Don't
Eventually, he
never
will
say
break
it
you.
like that again.
He will break you down.
Oh my
Break
god.
down your wall.
Wait, also, Matt, did you?
Just like the walls of Jericho, he will play his recorder. and break
I'm
it
going
down.
to break.
Why is it
I'm going
fucking
to
the biblical reference, man? That killed me. Holy shit.
I'm going to
Amazing.
bane that guy's back. I don't care. I do not like Leo.
You don't like anything I do. You didn't like Ruger. You don't like
Okay,
Leo.
Ruger was objectively a piece of
You don't like Gar? You don't like
You don't like Gar. You
Yeah.
don't. You just don't like.
I have a
Okay,
whole,
that's what it
I have
is.
a whole training session planned for Gar. Gar's not gonna like it.
Oh my
I have a
God.
training
What gauntlet are you gonna make her go through? Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry about
just 1v1
First you have to know
combat?
it. Maybe.
Best me.
A 16-year-old girl 1v1 fucking Argo.
Yeah, exactly.
1v1, bro.
In my head, he completely disarms her first round. Is like, do it again.
Again.
30 minutes.
Again.
Yeah.
Uh,
Combat
that's it.
mode.
the red eyes
That's it.
flare up.
I kill her.
I kill her. Oh my God.
I attack lethally. But no, I'm done. It's just wacky.
Yeah, man.
Any comments or concerns, Blair?
Yes.
Yeah, it was good fun. I enjoyed the wildness of it. Lots of laughs, lots of puns. I would say one minor thing was I thought the living room bit went on too long. I don't know if that was just us sticking about or not, but we spent a whole lot of time doing not a lot
Mm-hmm.
in there. I don't know if there'd be a way to what's the word?
Expedite or quicken it, yeah.
Yeah, someone just to like make it a bit more sleeker and quicker, just because. Yeah, I felt like we lost a lot of time.
No, I agree. I think in retrospect, like, the other group I ran through, it did make it a bit quicker, and it's probably that living room section that took a bit more time. But it just, everyone getting, harangued with, like, homebrew options and trying to describe their outfits and whatnot.
Yeah. That's why I'm not offering any alternatives around, because I don't know how you would. That is one thing I thought of, was just we lost a lot of time there.
Yeah, makes sense. No, the pacing is always difficult when you cram in so much. Like, if they take 2 seconds on this, then they'll just take 2 seconds. Instead, like, everyone's like, let's engage, which I love about you guys. But, just that makes an adventure with many rooms, many hours.
Did we RP a whole lot more than the other groups you ran out of curiosity? I feel like we probably did.
Oh, yeah, you guys were at Grandma Mimsy's place for quite a while.
Yeah, I figured that was a lot of why we were going at a slower pace.
Yeah, the other group I ran, they were like, okay, IKEA, let's go. 10 minutes, and we're already, through the door.
I figured it was a full sprint for them, probably. Out of curiosity, is there any, little tidbits about, how they handle situations differently? If you feel like it's okay to spoil. I'm just curious.
Sure. I mean, they also didn't encounter the sea serpent. They managed through their skill challenges aptly.
Yeah.
They built a boat. They built a canoe, actually.
Really? Oh, wow.
They built a 3-person small canoe and rode it through.
Amazing.
They completely ignored the bathtub people. They just didn't have anything to do with it. Passed the charisma check and just went through.
We almost got that.
We did almost, bro. If Leo didn't
And they-
engage.
They opted to at the mattress station. They opted to not. They said we're gonna launch our canoe all in it together and just make our choices on the fly. So
That's incredible.
they did not have room to maneuver. They just bounced straight through as a group, which I'm like, maybe I should have done that. That would have been more fun, I think.
Oh, we should have done that in the bathtub.
Oh, in the bathtub would have been a good idea.
Oh my god.
I had a crazy amount of fun just making those ropers very upset.
I know. You get a
Well,
lot-
I flipped a coin 8 times for that order, and it was a lot of left for some reason.
That makes it probably much better, to make it actually random, I feel.
It was funny.
Yeah, no, it was amazing.
But right is always right, man.
We never went left first, ever, and I'm so proud of us for that. That was a highlight for me. I loved that.
Oh, I am sorry that you guys didn't get any substantial combat, I think.
Oh, no,
'Cause-
it's fine. This was very fun, as is.
Yeah. Plus, we're failed adventurers. We're not staying.
Yeah, we really are. Yep. We could have fought the bathtubs if we wanted.
Yeah.
If more people got stuck, we would have had to fight the bathtubs.
If Corbin had gone in for a second dip, maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What I find quite funny though is the first one shot I was expecting it to be like a lot more explore heavy, and it was a lot more combat based than I was expecting.
Yeah.
And then this one I was expecting a lot of combat based stuff,
Really.
and then it was a lot of more explore based.
I was.
I told you. I said it was more dungeon crawly.
Yeah.
But that's just that amuses me. That
No matter what the setting, I'm always prepped for combat and combat alone because that's what I'm good at.
I mean, I will say there are more maps to come.
It's true. Combat's probably around the corner if I had to guess. What was I gonna say? I had something.
Was there a world where I got the emergency exit if I was a good enough Karen?
No, dude, no way.
No, but I mean, this guy, he goes home at night. It's just a day job for him.
He has
You
to
can-
have a way out.
Yeah, you can leave, but all you're gonna take home is a bathtub.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's not bad.
Alright.
It's a fancy looking bathtub.
Oh, I almost sold it too. That would have been funny.
I will say on the advertisement there were things called the Sofa of Serenity, the Armchair of Maximum Co's, all these other wonderful things.
The good
Look,
stuff.
it's a birthday. A bathtub is already a big gift for a birthday.
It
okay?
really
But
kinda
it's Grandma
is.
Mimsy. It's
Look,
Grandma
it was
Mimsy.
free.
She does deserve better, but also she doesn't know where we're going. We might have gone to just a normal ass
we
furniture
could-
store.
Yeah, we can buy an armchair on the way back.
Yeah, like Corbin would have been fine with it personally. But yes, meta wise, Dane wants to get her the chair of maximum co's for sure.
I think both of us are fine with the bathtub, me and my character.
Oh my, oh my gosh.
I'm just not in the next session because, like, okay, I'll take the bathtub back.
Yeah.
But all her other furniture is a flibbity years old.
Okay, I have to ask: is Flibbity real, or did you make it up? Or can I ask? I don't know. I'm so curious about Flibbity. That can't be a real thing.
It's just a gnomish term.
Is it a real gnomish, established gnomish term, or what?
It's something you will never know.
You know
It's a
what?
real-
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Hey, Dane, is Eru real?
All right. See, yeah. No, don't tell me. It's fine. Yeah, I get it. It's canon and part of Eru now. You're gonna hear gnomes start saying Flibbity a lot.
Go and ask a gnome in real life, then you tell me.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I so forgot. I really
Right.
forgot to make this like really short, shriveled woman be like, I'm an average gnome height.
My name is Arthodex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did want to say I thought it was really cool in the very beginning when you were talking about like the ad for the IKEA thing. You talked about the other one-shot idea
Yeah.
as one of the ads. That was pretty cool.
I like that. There were a lot of little nods here and there that were really good. I loved the little Easter eggs.
I'm glad.
And I will say also, I think we were talking about it just in DMs about like running skill challenges, and I really liked how you handled this one. I thought it was like a super cool framing for it. It was very fun. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like one of the problems I had with this one as well as the previous one is that I have to sit down and be like, okay, here's the mechanics, like talk meta some data, like metadata a little bit. Here's the mechanics. You can only do one. If there's an easier way to bake that in, would be better, but also takes time.
Yeah. I think it's fine to just lay out mechanics personally.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. It doesn't take me out too far. It just gets me excited as a player. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just had a blast. It was very fun. Just a flavor of campaign, or just a flavor of D&D that we don't normally play, and it was just so fun. A nice break. I really enjoyed it.
Yay. I hope to give you guys more silliness if we run this next week. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Blair, that Mr. Sub-Zero won't be able to make it.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is.
But we may bring back, I don't know, I think Arth might be here, I guess.
We could have Arth just show up. Like, we're about to go to the second, like, the ground floor. She could just be there. That could be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One of the remnants that have been here forever.
One of the remnants, yeah.
He's righty.
She's right!
That's what I was thinking too.
That's amazing. I kind of want that. Oh man, that's amazing.
Maybe. If Art's into, I got something planned for Righty, but if Art's into doing it as well, we can see.
Oh, she's gonna betray us.
Oh, dude, that could be fun too.
No, nothing like that.
The way he said that makes me think he'll betray us.
Yeah, of course you would say that.
Yeah. When the DM says,
So, did you guys-
no. That's
Did
what
you like
that
the
means.
Crimson Trout?
I did. Dude,
At first, I was thinking sweetest fish.
I was too, dude. I was too because we're at IKEA. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have done that.
that's
Damn.
what I was laughing at initially, and then Blair said, "Oh, it's a red herring," and I was like, "Oh fuck, he's so right." God, he's so smart.
I thought I was really smart because we were in a pure steel room and there was a red light. I was like, oh, we're in a massive oven, so we got to pick the room we're in.
Dude,
Then no.
yeah.
I gotta say, your guys' solutions were great. And usually when I'm DMing like more serious things, I go with the best solution, not the right solution.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. It was cool. It was cool. I thought you were right for a second, Chief. You had me convinced. I was like, that has to be it now.
I thought I had to.
That sounds foolproof. That's solid. I was also like, oh man, there's so many things that I don't know. I wanted the completionist this, so I had to go back and see what was up with that. And I should have continued to go down door number 2. I should have done it, but I didn't want to get separated from the group.
I like how just so many times they're like, okay, we're not doing that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Something I'm still thinking about is
The slap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is when Leo was like, well, you drink a lot to wake up the drunken master monk, and he's like, yeah. Then he hits him.
Bop! Just a slap. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, one of my favorite moments was just like, I try to rob Lefty. Okay, you're getting meatball juice, man.
That was so weird. Oh my
When you
god.
first described it as wet and sticky, I was like, oh no.
Dude.
What is he doing with that pocket?
Oh. But pocket meatballs is crazy. That's crazy.
He's a little loose. He's got a screw loose.
And I get that, but pocket meatball is insane. Who has that?
Wait. So you just got a meatball. Where did you put it?
I got a meatball?
Huh?
Oh, y'all.
Yeah, everyone just got a meatball.
Oh my god.
Where did you put it? In
Oh,
your
We get,
backpack?
we get a bunch of napkins.
I don't
and
know
then
what I
we
did
put
with it. That's a good question.
No, but the gravy is part of the healing property. You can't mop that all up.
Can I
No, you just.
cook
Well, you
it?
gotta eat the toilet. You
I can cook it.
gotta eat the napkins when the time comes.
Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing with that meatball. That's gonna be something I'll have to figure out in between
Well,
sessions.
Pocket meatball.
A, rape,
Oh.
a rapier is a
It's
one-handed
going in
weapon.
my
I could
pocket.
just be.
Of course
I
it
could just be
is.
holding. I'm just gonna be holding the meatball.
I think I
That's
might
pretty
do that too.
I have a one-handed weapon.
That's pretty cool. I think the ogre would give you more meatballs just to see you guys walk around with a fish bob of them.
Okay,
It's pretty
okay.
appetizing.
Yeah,
Okay, I am very dexterous. I want to. How many meatballs can I balance on me?
on your nose.
On your
How many
nose.
balls did you balance on your nose?
We'll have to
I
see
also
next
gotta-
session.
No, let me roll a check for it right now.
hold up. Roll. Acrobatics,
What am I
go.
rolling?
Maybe?
Acrobatics, here we go.
Let's say sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, there it is.
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
Disadvantage because they're meatballs.
That's 20. That's a 20.
Yo, fucking hype. Oh,
That's 20 meatballs. Right?
Don't forget guidance. That's a 3. 23.
All right, guys. All right, 23
23.
meatballs.
That passes the DC, surely.
Oh, okay. It's certainly 23 meatballs.
23 meatballs! Good lord! What a man.
This is what.
On
This is
your
what got me
nose?
kicked out of
On your nose.
How high
Hey,
does it
the-
go? That's like 4 feet of meatballs.
Fucking tomato sauce all over you.
He's fully covered in sauce. He's sauced up.
This is what got me kicked out of the Feywild, guys.
What? What does that even mean, G? What did you do in the Feywild? What heinous meatball-related crimes did you commit?
Hey, as a heads up, he's gay.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay. Question mark.
Where are you getting with this?
How does that relate to meatballs? Dare I ask? Dare I ask? How does that relate?
On that note, good night, gentlemen.
Claire.
Oh my god. What the fuck? By the way, he's gay? What? You're crazy, man. You're unhinged.
Oh fuck!
Holy fuck.
I'm crying.
Oh my god.
I can't even breathe right now.
These visuals I'm getting are not pleasant.
He's juggling 23 meatballs on his face, and he's like, "Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gay.
It makes sense.
This isn't my first time."
He's very dexterous. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird, man. I don't know.
I'm not okay. I'm crying.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
At
Oh.
the same time next week.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god. Was that guy the Swedish chef?
Oh shit!
I think he was.
He's just a chef.
Okay. IKEA is Swedish though, right?
It's Swedish, yeah.
Okay.
Hedge is high in Sweden. They have that in every IKEA at the opening.
Really? Dude, okay, I came into this knowing zero. I've never been to an IKEA in my life.
Really? Oh!
I have no fucking frame of reference at all for
This is
this.
basically what happened.
This is all actually really accurate, yeah.
Dude, I would love it if I expected like exactly this when I went to an IKEA. I'm like, where's the meatballs? I expect pocket meatballs.
Where's the 20-foot hedge sign?
Where is it?
Wait, but have you... So, who here's had IKEA meatballs? Because they're tasty.
Are they?
I've never had an IKEA meatball.
What? Oh!
I
Well...
don't think any of us have been to IKEA.
Wait, have
Nope.
anybody? Nobody?
Nope.
That's hilarious.
Bro, I bet Blair has. Maybe.
Maybe.
don't
He's
know
the
if
But
they have
closest to
that one.
he's the closest
like, they're
to the
famous
IKEA
for their
homie.
meatballs.
Yeah.
But they're like really tiny. The meatballs are like maybe like the size of a quarter, but they give you like 30 of them in a serving.
That's
Yeah,
not a
they're Swedish
meatball.
meatballs. They're
That's-
like,
Yeah, Swedish meatballs.
So,
That's
they're like
crazy.
Plenty to
barbecue,
stack.
right?
They're kind of like a sweet gravy. It's like they're so tasty. They're so good.
Huh. I don't think
Wow.
it counts if they're quarter sized. Those aren't meatballs. Those are sad.
Oh, they're really small. Yeah.
That's sad.
So he could easily stack 22 of them.
No, but these ones are big. These ones are the size of baseballs.
Dude, I'm so curious and gonna figure out the lore of Farzian. I'm gonna figure it out. How far is the
his name is
horizon?
How Far is the Horizon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Backward.
he had to ask because he couldn't see because of all the meatballs.
I think that's where we're gonna pick up next session. I'm gonna ask.
Ogre's gonna ask.
Yeah, as the ogre is putting the 23rd meatball, he's gonna be like, "So, where are you from?"
So you're gay, right? Like,
You must be.
Look, you look like you've done this before.
you look oddly
You must be
proficient.
gay.
You look oddly
Arthur's-
proficient.
Arthur's gonna come
must-
into that session and
You must be gay.
You must be gay.
Meatball.
Oh my god.
oh shit.
Hey, I'm still recording.
No,
Yes.
I've kept all this in. Don't you worry.
Okay.
This has to be in the final.
Oh, it's in the final
Final-
cut. We'll edit around
In
it
the
if we
direct-
have to. It's in
Yeah,
the
in the
cut.
director's cut.
Yeah, the director's cut of
Oh
IKEA.
my god.
How much of this is based on like the IKEA meme of like? I thought it was gonna be horror based because do you know that IKEA meme of like?
No, I do. I mean, I haven't read the actual thing. I know there is one.
I haven't either. I
but-
just knew it existed.
I mean, I'm going more for just kind of like Odyssey plus parody vibes, but
Yeah.
yeah,
My side hurts so much because I've been laughing.
that's great. That's what I wanted with this one shot.
That means a good session. Yeah.
I really hope when I listen to this back, the entire meatball section is not funny to me at all. Because right now I'm losing my mind to it.
Oh my
The
god.
idea that an employee on the clock while stacking 23 meatballs on somebody's head is like, so like
You're gay, right?
swing that way. Swing that way. So like, what are you doing after this?
What are you doing?
God, oh,
Oh my god.
I did want to ask because there was some, I think, communication issues. Like, I didn't have a lot of this written down for description, so I was like trying to describe it best I can. But there was like some confusion with like layout. I guess I could like probably work on it, do a better job, or would like visuals help it more?
I think it might be a little bit visuals. I'm such a fucking visual person.
Mm-hmm.
So that would help me. But I'm a very visual and forgetful person. I felt like you probably did a really, really good job. But my brain is like, I forgot the third things. I only focused on one.
I'll take the compliment, but I'm pretty sure I did not do a great job on some of these
I
descriptions.
felt like you did a really good job. Genuinely, I was very impressed. I think your 5 years of DMing fucking showed. I thought you did a really good job.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I will need a PNG for next session of 22 meatballs to put on my token.
Okay,
Yes,
I promise you, I have that. I'll have that.
I have that ready.
It's gonna be in the battle map every time.
Let's just not explain it to Arth.
God
No,
damn.
not at all.
We'll pick up and she'll be like, "What the fuck happened in IKEA?"
No, you'll start the session off with Arth joining you guys and immediately having a meatball stacking competition.
Amazing.
Yes, he walks into the cafeteria to see what's going on.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
Yeah, I wonder if I should have Arth come in from reverse so she knows a bit, or should she just like immediately have followed you guys from the same ad? We'll see.
What do you mean from reverse? Like she was there all along?
Like, or she like, I don't know, got left behind and just like came back from the room ahead, or did she like also come through the whole, ocean and the forest and whatnot?
You could probably just leave it up to
Alone?
her if she wants to have like always been in here or followed us in or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm about to go to bed. But holy shit, that was so fun. It was a blast, man. It was really fun.
I gotta listen to this back.
Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab dinner too. But so fun playing with you guys.
Yeah, we'll see y'all later.
Looking forward
See
to
you guys
next
next
week,
week.
man. See ya.
Bye.